Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. We are back once again for the House of Fata Morgana. This is going to be a painful one, I'd imagine. When last we left off, we had just gotten through the happiest moment of Michelle and Giselle's lives. And unfortunately, they basically told us that. They told us that there was darkness hiding in the periphery of their vision, but they were choosing to not notice. With that being said, this is probably going to be a very painful episode. This is probably going to be a very painful chapter. So I hope you're all prepared for pain and angst and suffering, because the happy times are over today. So excited for this? Me too. I love pain and suffering, honestly. It's all part of the fun. It breaks your heart, but then you recover. Makes you feel better about the good times, but yeah. Considering this is also going to be the last part of chapter 5, it's probably going to be what created the curse. What made them hate the world so much that they were willing to curse other people and become cursed themselves. So, yeah, a lot of shit's going to hit the van. I can't speak this morning. I had a really bad start to the morning, but I'm excited for this. I'm ready to get into it. Let's do our best to enjoy this storyline. Hit the van? I know, right? Inspect your memories. And I saved on the original one this time. I didn't mess around. Bum. That opening song is so good. Oh yeah, and we just came back to the modern timeline. Of course. Ooh, that's a good volume for this as well. That worked out pretty good. Okay. Pick the wrong thing. Yes. That's on me. Wait, no. Modern day Michelle. Blackness consumes the once colorful space. Giselle still stands before me, as she did within the door, but I struggle to reconcile the two scenes. They are both real. They are both her. The lively, spunky girl of the past and the lifeless girl of the present are both Giselle. As different as they seem, they are both her. Oh god, it's getting me. It's taking me a moment to remember all my buttons. You're slightly in the way, Food-chan. Ah, forgive me. Let me move myself slightly out of the way. There you go. Now I'm perfectly above it. Now I'm just blocking you silly peoples. That's perfect. Why don't we stop there? It was a wonderful story. They overcame their troubles and lived happily ever after. Is that not good enough? It could not be worse than where we are now. All we have to do then is erase the now. Throw everything away and start over from where it was better. That's literally what we did last week. Let's freaking go. We were literally like, hey, let's stop at this moment. They're actually happy for once. This is the first time we get to end on a happy note. Oh my god. That's not how real life works though, Giselle. We don't get to run away and stop in the middle. Life comes to us all eventually and we will pass away. Michelle. You were able to bear them because they weren't your tragedies. And that goes for more than just me. Actually, as a matter of fact, those words apply even better to her than me. Oh, he's throwing them right back at her. Just what she said to us. But now we're reliving her story and she hurts. The ending is already set in stone. Wait, I need to get into her voice. I can't. Master, don't be silly. The ending is already set in stone. It's already happened. What point is there in watching it again? All that accomplishes is making me relive it all. The ending has not been written. We're both here now, which means our end still lies ahead of us. Then, can I ask you to promise not to let go of my hand? No matter what. No matter what happens. You mustn't let go of my hand. Now I understand. That was a request. Even if she didn't perceive it as such, In place of verbal response, I squeeze her hand in mine. I know where this tale is heading. Toward tragedy. All the other doors we visited ended in tragedy, and ours is no exception. But perhaps what's waiting at the end of this one is even more dire than I imagine. The door to our past swings open once more, behind which lies the end of me, and the beginning of her. The beginning of Morgana? They are going to do the old split personality well, not split personality, split soul, I'd imagine. I feel like Giselle's going to create the curse, but it's going to split her into the maid and Morgana. The same way that Morgana apparently lived on as a form of her curse, I think she's going to create this new Morgana as a split part of her soul. It's going to like live on while she also becomes the maid and becomes trapped in the house. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping. Boop, boop, boop. Oh no. We're olden day, Michelle. Oh no. Yeah, that'll do. A month had passed since that night with the rose. Right on schedule, the monthly delivery arrived, but in it was a letter that would dramatically change our lives. My father, Antonin, had fallen ill and died. I presumed it was the witch's doing, but she was silent, refusing to respond to my questions. If it wasn't her, then he must have died naturally. It seemed more than a little tasteless to celebrate someone's death, but good taste and reality do not always agree. I was extremely relieved to hear the news. The man had raped Giselle. He had tried to have me killed, and now he was gone from this world. I'd been waiting for this moment for years. His passing had another effect as well. My death could be revoked. Many years ago, my brother had told me that when he succeeded our father, he would welcome me back to the Bolognier estate, and I could be part of the family once more. Which meant this letter signaled the end of my banishment. The question is, does your brother still believe that? Or has he gotten used to being one of only the 2 Bolognier sons who has more money and doesn't have to deal with you? Oh god. Why does this all sound too good? Because it normally is. It normally is just setting up for pain. Not sure how to feel about it. Yeah, rejoicing doesn't seem really appropriate. But this means you can return home now, right? In theory. My brother is set to take control of the estate, so he should be accommodating. I'm going to write a letter. Have them send us a carriage. It is much too long a distance to walk. All right. Oh, the concern on her face. I'm excited. What should we do first when we get back to the capital? Oh, I know. How about you stop by my place? My mom and sister wouldn't believe their eyes. They probably also think you're dead, Giselle. Or banished in a very bad way. So he's got to go back, but the mom is still there, though? Yeah, but the mom didn't try to kill him. The mom just disrespects his life choices and considers him cursed and disgusting and an abomination. What he's worried about is, you know, being killed. So this is a start. Means he can go home and bring Giselle with him. Give her the kind of life he thinks she deserves. Which is very sweet. I do believe that's a part of it. A part of it is just straight up the fact that he wants to give her a happy life rather than being locked out here by herself all the time. The music, though? Yeah. This is the one that's like super melancholy. It's got like beauty to it, but at the same time, it's like, oh, it's sad being locked up in this house. We'll see what happens. My time in this mansion was almost at its end. The future I'd only vaguely envisioned was now within my reach. I'd always spoken of this moment predicated with eventually, like it was some kind of unobtainable fantasy. But now that it was practically a reality, I realized I hadn't actually given it much thought. Oh god, I know that feeling so well. When you don't really think something's gonna happen, when it's just more a dream than anything else, so you're like, yeah, someday I'll be able to do that. Someday I'm going to, like, walk the streets and, like, be a normal person and do this and do that. And then when you actually have the chance, you're like, yeah, what do I actually do? You always keep saying tomorrow, 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 and tomorrow never comes, so it just becomes a part of the routine to pretend that's gonna happen. Oof. Hey, are you still awake? I am. Not a great night for sleeping, huh? Are you thinking about your family? It all seems so surreal. Yeah, it does. This house is like a desert island, cut off from the world. It makes everything feel kind of like a fairy tale sometimes. Even what we have. From time to time, I get the feeling that nothing is real. That the outside world is just a figment of my imagination. That my entire life only existed within these walls. Are you nervous? Maybe I am. I always thought that when this day arrived, it would be more cathartic. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm sorry. I'm finally able to take you back to the capital, and I can't seem to get past my own negativity. It's only natural to be nervous. I am too. I haven't spent nearly as long as you living in this mansion, but I know how you feel because I feel the same way. Not knowing what the future holds. It's scary. You know, I was thinking, I would be okay with staying. I mean, I'd love to return to the capital, and I miss my family dearly. But even if I never get to see them again, in no way would I consider myself unhappy. I honestly think I've got a pretty wonderful life. If you're not comfortable going back to that house, and you're just saying you enjoy it for me, Giselle, there are other paths we can take. You could live with your family, or you could remain here in the mansion. Not at all, no. I want to. No matter where I go, you'll be there with me, Michelle. It's true I am nervous not knowing what the future holds, but not in a scared something bad might happen kind of way. It's more of a jittery, excited anxiousness. I'm confident the two of us can overcome anything, no matter what obstacles may come our way. Together, we can create an even more wonderful future. Don't worry, Michelle. The future's nothing to be afraid of. You make it sound like I'm paralyzed with fear. But you are, aren't you? Hey now, don't give me that look. Once again, she's the one pushing me forward. I will make sure you have a good, happy life. Thank you. What? Nothing. Nothing. I'm feeling kind of sentimental, thinking about how we've only got a little time left here. It wasn't perfect, but it was an important part of my life. Indeed. Say. Yes? Well, I think I could handle it. Right now, probably? It? Oh, Michelle, you're about to learn about the birds and the bees, my boy. You've already been sleeping with her for weeks, so it's good luck, kiddos. Well, use your head, you little... I don't follow. How can you be so dense? I mean, you know, touching and so forth. You know, take the next step. I'm saying, I'm feeling up for that. Right now. Ugh, it's not proper for a woman to bring up that subject, is it? But I did kind of ask you to wait, and I feel bad leading you on for so long. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're shaking. I'm just really emotional. That's what a time for a raid. Hello, Selene. Hello, Dragoons. Why is it every time we get a raid during this game, it's in the middle of a sex scene? What the fuck? Welcome. We're playing The House in Fata Morgana. It's a very mature, dark, gothic visual novel. One of the best stories I've ever read. And these two characters who have been in love with each other for a long time, but both have intimacy issues, are about to open up to each other physically. Possibly, or get scared away from it, let's be honest. But welcome. I hope you had fun in Selene's stream. I hope Vizikyo is going well. I hope everything's going awesome, and thanks for joining us. You don't need to force yourself if you're not ready. I can wait as long as you need. Besides... Besides? Oh, never mind. It's fine. There's no need to rush things. You don't need to worry. Yeah. 4th place today? Let's go. Congratulations. It was 2nd place yesterday, right? You guys are doing great. I hope it goes well in the finals. Good luck with everything. I wrote 2 letters. One to my brother, and one to my mother. One so Giselle could return, and one so that I could be myself. To demonstrate who I was, I had to prove that I was not cursed. The failing to do that would not only bring her grief, it might become the final crack in the identity I had built up for myself. I had to convince her that I was neither demon nor angel, but a human man who had fallen in love with a human woman. Fuck, poor Michel. The way he described that... Okay, let's finish this first. However, I was too foolish to realize that the future I envisioned was nothing but a fantasy. Had I been able to grasp that, then maybe I could have taken her somewhere far, far away, where no one knew who we were, where things might have turned out differently. Oh, they're planting so many death flags. God, this is going to be a really twisted end to this chapter. So they didn't end up doing it. Good. Good. We managed to be saved from what happened last time when Reimu raided us. The flags, yeah, the flags are so freaking real. We should not go back, yeah. Especially for Michelle's sake. Because his mama's still very cray-cray. His mama's still accusing him of being a demon and being an abomination and being cursed. And oh my dear God. That way he described that feeling of not being sure if he could handle the cracks in his own identity. The fact that they're going to be able to sway his own perception of himself. Oh God, I feel that so much. He's so broken right now. Mama is not okay. No, she's not. At least the father's gone, though. I'm not sure how the brother's going to feel with him coming back, but yeah, more than that, the mother's definitely going to be a problem, for real. It's been really foggy out lately. I'd rather if we left when it was clear. It'd be terrible if the coachman rolled the carriage because he couldn't see where we were going. If there wasn't so much fog, I would probably have been able to see little columns of orange evening sunlight fighting their way through the trees. But the milky white mist seemed to swallow up all the light, leaving nothing for the surrounding area. It was rather dreary weather. I wonder when they'll be here. Although, if they never do show up, that's okay too. I was finally able to return to the capital with Michel, to see my family again, and that was wonderful. It was like a dream come true. But it wouldn't disappoint me if that didn't end up happening. I didn't care where I ended up, as long as Michel was there with me. That's all that matters. I should probably close the windows. Coach isn't likely to show up at night, I don't think. I reached my hands out to shut a window, which is when I saw something wavering beyond the heavy mist. Light? And it wasn't just the one. Oh. Looking closer revealed several more flickering spots. Fantastic, so we're not even going to get to visit our family. The fucking village people are coming to raid the witch's house and burn the witch. Oh my God. Was this set up by the family, though, is my major question. Did they not know? Is this the local lord? Is this just the townspeople themselves? Fuck. Village raid. They moved up and down, slowly, but rhythmically. As more and more came into view, my mind began seeing them as people carrying torches. They're coming this way? Could they be our escorts? Back to the capital? Though... What? As soon as the thought "there sure are a lot" popped into my head, something whizzed past my cheek, an arrow or a stone. What? Huh? What was... Huh? What? What? It was an arrow. Giselle! Jesus. What? Ah! The arrow had flown through the window and pierced the opposite wall. Had Michelle not knocked me out of the way? Giselle. Giselle! Are you okay? I'm fine. But what? Why did... What's... going on? Never mind that. Right now, we need to run. Huh? Wait. Michelle? Now! There's no time to talk! Stay out of sight of the windows. Got it. Yeah, they're just being attacked by the fucking town people. To the dragoons who don't know, Michelle is born in albino with another few interesting traits that in this time period, because this is set in 1099, makes everybody thinks he's a demon because he has bright white hair and red eyes. He's been left alone in this mansion forever, and now it seems like the town people have finally come to burn the witch. He grabbed my hand and broke into a run. Oh, I'm turning this music up. This is badass. This is new. A relentless storm of arrows showered through the windows we had worked so hard to get open a year ago. This wasn't what we had gone through all that effort for. Once I open the front door, run. We have to get us far from this house as quickly as we can. What was happening? Why did we have to run? Why were those people firing arrows at us? With the wave of questions came a wave of fear. I couldn't say anything. The sheer terror had frozen my jaw in place. Get ready. I nodded, squeezing his hand tight. I knew it would just be another obstacle to his safe escape, but I didn't want to let go of his hand. I was afraid that if I did, I would never be able to hold it again. This is going to be bloody and violent. Oh god, so many arrows. Why are there so many of them? Why does this huge house only have one exit? Are you alright? I'm fine. But how? There are people out front too? Damn it! Why? Several arrows were sticking out of the floor before us. Beyond the door, which Michelle had managed to shut almost immediately, rang a cacophony of whoosh, thump, whoosh, thump. We can't escape? Why? What's going on? Damn it. With a deep scowl, Michelle barred the door, and all the while the arrows kept flying. The panic in the air kept growing thicker. I don't understand. How did they... Only a handful of people even know about this play. You told the townspeople. And the townspeople would have told the Lord. And the Lord might want to put you under his control. All the king's horses and all the king's men came to burn a witch again. Fuck. This is all my fault. It's because I told the villagers about this place. They think a demon lives here, not a human. So they're here to turn down the house. They made weapons, bows, just for this. I don't There was a deep rumble. And the ground below us shook. I almost fell to the floor. They're trying to break down the door, it seems. Michelle, I'm so sorry. This is all my fault. Because of what I did. No. What? It's not your fault. It's mine. Michelle? I challenged her. And because I did, she made my curse real. What are you talking about? Michelle? This way. Run! Yo, this music is going real good. It cut out at the exact right moment as well. Morgana reveal. He certainly seems to think it's Morgana, that's for sure. Michelle dragged me through the mansion's corridors until we reached the chamber with the stained glass window. Oh yeah, they should break out through the window. Or not. My bad. At the far end of the room sat a small door. Where does it lead? I'd been aware of the door's presence, but I'd never gone inside of it. Something about it seemed somewhat different than the rest of the house. I wasn't sure how to describe it exactly, but it felt like shadows had taken root here. The observation tower. A tower? But if we go up there, we're putting ourselves in a corner. Doesn't matter where we go, they have us trapped. But there's a chance that up here... He didn't finish the thought, however. He opened the door leading me into the tower, his face deathly pale. Bro, it's a tower? Yeah, but it seems they have the entire house surrounded. I thought they were going to break out through the Michael, the Archangel thing, but no, apparently not. Not the tower. Yeah, this is where he died in door 4. This is where we always hear of cursed things happening and Morgana living. This is where we found the portrait which had been painted, which had been cursed. Yeah. We started running again, around and around the spiraled staircase, making our way toward the top. In regular intervals along the walls were rectangular windows. A layer of fog still lay thick across the land. Peering out into it made me feel like we'd been thrown into a dream world. If it weren't for the orange spots of torchlight surrounding the mansion, silhouettes holding the torches. Is that armor? Appeared to be knights. Michelle! Tell me, why do you think this is your fault? What is your curse? Your curse? It isn't just the color of your hair and eyes, is it? There's more to it, isn't there? There's something else, isn't there? Michelle's gaze was firmly directed forward as he frantically led me up the stairs. We were breathing hard and the sound of it echoed against the tower's stone walls. Our panicked hearts were beating so hard, I was afraid they might be able to hear it outside. Eventually, we made it to the top. A pile of discarded rope lay unceremoniously at the foot of a door, presumably once used to seal it shut. The door itself was deeply weathered and rotting in places. It had obviously been left sitting in disrepair even longer than Michelle had lived here. What is this? Inside. He's a man of few words. I like that. Frigid air nipped at my skin, and it wasn't a pleasant, refreshing kind of cool, but a bitter, oppressive cold. This room felt unlike any other in the mansion. This is an observation tower? You can't even... There once would have been windows allowing you to see in all directions around the mansion, but all that remains now is that tiny opening near the ceiling. If we hide out here, then there's a chance they might not find us. I guess not. Yeah, they're on their way up, Michelle. The room from the story? Yeah, the room from the story, and also the room we found feeling so cursed so many freaking times. And the room where at the end of door 4, Michelle was stabbed down by spears. The piano. Yeah, the piano's going hard. So there are knights out there. So this is definitely a noble performing this attack either. As well, even. The only question now is it because he sent a letter to his mother and brother? Is it their own family attacking him? Or is it just the townspeople's lord who decided to take over? I bet it's his family. I feel like it's got to end up being his family as well. And that's got to be incredibly sad. That he has decided this is because of his curse, when really it's just because his family are shits. It sounds like they broke down the door. Don't worry. They won't find us. And when they give up their search, then we can get out of here. I'm sure it will turn out all right. Michelle's voice was quivering, as was his hand in mine. Michelle. We huddled together, feeling each other's warmth in our arms. My free hand clenched his shirt for dear life. I'm sorry. What? I'm to blame for this. It's my fault you're in this mess. The pain you had to experience, and being sent to this place, and what's happening now can all be traced back to my being born. I'm so sorry. Why was he apologizing? Why did he insist that this was his fault? Why wouldn't he tell me what his curse was? Why were people trying to kill us? Right. Those people were trying to kill us. Putting into words like that made the fear that much more real. The arrows they fired weren't threats. They meant to kill us. Michelle. But with Michelle trembling in my arms, I couldn't bring myself to ask those questions. What meaning would those answers even have with death lurking so close behind us? All I could do was pray. Pray that he was right. They wouldn't find us and we would be able to escape. However... Over here! There's a door! And stairs leading up! My hopes were shattered by the sound of voices from below. I could hear a faint clanking of armor. Our grips on each other tightened, and our trembling intensified. Fear swelled within the tower, making us its slaves. Giselle. We were both terrified, and who wouldn't be? Fairy tale heroes could be magically courageous in the face of overwhelming danger. They weren't real. The fear of my impending death drawing nearer and nearer with each passing moment almost drove me to madness. I couldn't think clearly. My heart was having trouble keeping up. My head was a big white mess. We were supposed to return to the capital, to start a new life, finally obtain our happiness. It was right there at our fingertips. Enough happiness to make up for Michelle's 10 years of isolation, and enough to erase that nightmare from my memory forever. What had we done to have that taken away from us? We just loved each other and wanted a quiet life together. Nothing outrageous. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die! But what scared me the most was being separated from Michelle. Hey, Michelle? What are those people really doing here? What they're after is money or valuables. We can offer them everything in this mansion. We don't need any of it. They don't want us to return to the capital, but we can tell them we'll stay here. They might be willing to talk it over. I don't care if I lose everything else. As long as I have you, I can survive anywhere. All that mattered was that we had our lives, so long as the two of us still breathed. But... Death! Death to the unholy one! Death to the heretic! Death to the witch! Despair hung over us like the fog outside. There were no heretics, no witches, no unholy ones here. They would probably never listen to us. The moment we stepped outside of this room, we would be dead, no matter what we said. Michelle? I'm all right. I'm okay, Michelle. I'm not scared. You're here with me, after all. I'm fine. It's all fine. So please, hold me until it's all over. Please stay with me. Finally you speak. Michelle? Oh, he's hearing the witch Morgana again. He wasn't looking at me, though. His unfocused eyes were directed upward, not toward any particular point, but wandering aimlessly. His purplish lips appeared to move as though he was speaking, but no sound came out. Hey, Michelle. Are you all right? Come back to me. Michelle! I grabbed him by the shoulders and shook, but he didn't even seem to notice. No matter how many times I called to him, he didn't look down from the emptiness above. Michelle! Giselle. Finally, after far too long, his gaze slid down to meet mine. He looked defeated, exhausted, and concerned all at once. I was scared too, but his fear seemed to have consumed him entirely. Please, hear me out, Giselle. I never thought anything good would come of my life. I never thought I would find anyone who truly understood me, who would be happy to have my love. And for that, I hated the world. I was in constant torment, living in the shadows. But then, a single ray of light shone down on me. Michelle. You, Giselle. You delivered me from the darkness. I'm scared, Giselle. I'm terrified. I used to think my life was meaningless, that it didn't matter if I lived or died. But now, I can't stop shaking. It's perfectly normal. I'm scared to death too, but what scares me the most is losing you. Michelle? I should have noticed. Noticed his arms were tensing up. Noticed and stopped him. So please, allow me to repay you. I said I would do anything for you. So let me do this. I haven't given you anything. I haven't done anything for you. So give me one final chance. Yeah, he's got to challenge the soldiers all by himself. Let them kill the witch. Michelle! Oh, Giselle. Oh, what are you doing? Get back in here, Michelle! What? Why? The door! I can't open it! Oh, he locked her in with the rope. Oh my god. I shoved on the door, trying to go after him, but it wouldn't budge even the slightest bit. It was as though there had never been a door there at all, merely a wall disguised as one. It wasn't someone holding it shut from the other side either. I pushed and I pulled with all my might, but I couldn't even manage to eke out the tiniest crack. Michelle! Michelle! What did you do to the door? Come on! Get back in here! I don't want to lose you either! Say something, Michelle! You're out there, aren't you? Please. Please don't do anything rash! They're going to kill you if you're out there! Giselle. The witch told me. What? That she would ensure your safety. Michelle. She isn't real. There's no witch talking to you. It's all in your head. A figment of your imagination created to alleviate your loneliness. Rest assured, she does not lie. Michelle! Please, Listen. You are a wonderful woman, Giselle. Spirited, true to yourself, deeply sympathetic. You are not to blame for how difficult your life has been. Most of the fault lies with me, and a bit of bad fortune. But that's all behind you now. Once this is over, you can start anew. What are you talking about? Survive. Live a good, fulfilling life. Move past this. Live your life. And always love your family. I know you can do it. That is my wish for you. No, I don't want that. I want to be with you. No one else but you. I don't want to let you die. There it is. Death to the heretic. Death to the heretic. Death to the heretic. Get back in here, Michelle. Open the door. If my choice is to live on without you, I'd rather... Your scars will heal. You'll find a nice man and have a wonderful family. Why? Thank you, Giselle, for bringing light to my world. Don't say that! But if there's a next life, I hope you don't mind if I pray that we're able to meet again, that we could find each other once more in another world. Michelle! Michelle. It is our holy duty as knights of the church to deliver punishment unto the heathen who made a pact with the devil. Come on, Michelle. Open the door. You are sentenced to death. Your body to be hanged upon the cross for 3 days and 3 nights, wherein your unholy flesh shall be purified by the fires of heaven. Why? What are you doing here? Open the door, Michelle. Please. Listen to me. You can hear me out there, can't you? You shall now be executed. Do you have any final words? Who is it you're sentencing to death? Michelle Bollinger or... A demon child, naturally. Demon child? Or a witch, perhaps? Please, open the door! Why won't you open it? He isn't unholy or impure. He's a perfectly normal human. And a very sweet man. Yes, I'm the witch. The witch is in here. I'm the one you want to execute. Kill me! Execute me! Now I see, Giselle. This world. Kill him! Oh, Michelle. So many blades pierced my flesh. A sword in my chest, lances in my arms and shoulders, arrows in both of my legs. I could hardly even tell what hurt anymore. There was an unpleasant sound in the tower, almost like a heavy rain. It was the sound of my blood spilling onto the stone. Red. It was red, just like anyone else's blood. It didn't flow into unnatural patterns. It didn't turn into black demonic shadows. It didn't cause anyone who touched it harm. It was just ordinary, red blood. Regardless, his body was probably still cursed. It had to be. I couldn't hear Giselle's voice anymore. I hoped she was safe and alive. I prayed that at least she would be protected, that the witch would keep her promise. It was getting dark. Light was quickly departing from the world. Darkness everlasting dragged me down into its pits. I believed in you. Michelle? Michelle! Say something. Talk to me. Hey, what's going on? What's going on here? Oh. This can't be happening! An impossible heavy thud came from beyond the door, and with it, Michelle fell silent. Then, intermittent squelching sounds as something slid down the door. No! No! No, this can't be! Why? Why? I pounded on the door with all my strength, but still it refused to give. The skin on my hands eventually going raw and beginning to seep blood. Why? Why should Michelle have to be killed? Tell me why! Take me with you, please! Don't leave me behind! A man isn't a witch! He's cursed! I'm cursed, not him! So don't hang him! Don't humiliate him like that! Kill me instead! Please! Again and again and again, I pounded the door. The self-described knights on the other side seemed to not even be aware of my presence. They seemed unable to hear my cries. Their armor clanking with each step, they began to descend the staircase. And with it, I could hear the sound of something being dragged slowly across the floor. No. Don't take him away. Stop. Don't take Michelle away from me. I'm begging you. But my pleas were in vain. My hope was for naught. The knights took him away. Took him somewhere out of my reach. For all eternity. Don't take him away from me! Poor Giselle. At least they didn't do what they were gonna say. Like, they killed him pretty quickly. I mean, they stabbed the shit out of him. There's no way he survives that blood loss. My God. That's better than being hung on a cross for 3 days, crucified, and then burned. Oh, God. They don't deserve this? No, they don't. They're good people. They're sweet people who've just had the worst of fate thrown their way. These knights are pieces of shit. At the same time, Morgana's real. You could tell Morgana's real because she seems to have made it so that they genuinely could not hear Giselle on the other side. Michelle could hear her begging for him to still be around, but the knights did not hear her at all. If the knights had heard a girl's voice coming from through there, especially proclaiming to be the witch, they would have broken down that door too and killed her. So Morgana used her magic to keep them from hearing Giselle, protected Giselle, did exactly what she said she would for Michelle. Of course, that's probably going to lead now to Michelle casting her own, Giselle casting her own curse. She laughed, didn't she? I didn't hear that. Shit, did I miss a laugh? The volume was up pretty high too. Weird that I didn't hear it. But yeah, she's going to get a double whammy from this one. She's going to get 2 souls caught with her. God, I'm going to be right back. I need to stretch my legs just for a second. It'll only be like 30 seconds. There we go. Much, much, much better. Ah, poor Michelle and Giselle. Cursed, not by a witch, but by a shitty timeline. The music I hear reminded me of something. Ooh, it was powerful, man. And apparently there was a laugh. I missed a laugh. I guess I was too focused on everything else that was going on. Man, that CG. The one sword, the two spears shoved into his shoulders. Poor Michelle. Michelle. After much, much too long, the door swung open all on its own. It happened so unceremoniously. It was hard to believe I had actually been trapped inside. I had no idea how much time had passed, but the chill in the air suggested it was deep into the night. And with the biting cold, there was the stench of blood. Oh. That's such a good CG. Let me get out of the way of it. Poor Giselle just holding the only thing she has left of Michelle. Just his outer robe. Oh, and everything's just red and bloody behind her. That, yeah, the tiny bit of like actual material you can see must be the tower. The tower railing just covered in blood. Why? Why? Michelle? I never wanted this. You didn't understand at all, Michelle. You didn't know the depth of my feelings for you. You didn't know how intensely I wanted you, how fervently I loved you. I was never going to be able to find someone else and live happily with them. It had to be you. The thought of anyone else touching me terrified me. You just didn't understand. I don't want to live in this stupid world. Is she going to hear Morgana's voice now? The time I spent with you truly was the happiest time of my life. Oh, Giselle. That's so sad. And we still didn't get to see the curse happen. Now we're back in modern time again. What the hell? I remember everything now. You died on that day. You were killed. You disappeared from this world and left me behind. That's right. I remember the pain, the agony of death, and the fear. I did indeed die that day. You refused to listen to me. Do you have any idea how it felt? To feel you dying from the other side of that door. Giselle. I wanted you to take me with you. Is this what you wanted to see? What you so wanted to see? My memories. Traces of my life on this earth. And there. In order to find your truth, we need more of the story. Very well then. If you want more story, I will tell you more. What comes next is both a continuation and a brand new tale. The Maid's Tale. When you've heard it all, I expect you to commend me, not forgetting how to smile. Oh shit, that line. That's real fucked up. I expect you to commend me for not forgetting how to smile. Is she just gonna fucking lose it? Because, I mean, she is good at putting on a fake smile, but She had to forget all her memories to remember to do that. Oh, Giselle. I'm scared now. Yeah, this one's got to be intense. This might be the darkest of them all. We haven't completely cut through the darkness yet. An arctic wind blows past me. At the same time, I'm gripped with an overwhelming urge to break down into tears. Perhaps this is the solitude she felt for so long. I have to face this. I have a responsibility to her to do so. And I have to atone for being such a misguided fool all those many years ago, convinced that I was doing what was best. Sorry. So at least Michel realizes now that sacrificing himself probably was not the best idea and left her broken down in so many other ways. 1099 to question mark, question mark, question mark, question. So this is actually the Maid's Tale. This is actually her being inside this mansion for near on 1,000 years now. 900 years. The 6th door? Yeah, door 6. How long is door 6? Because, I mean, I'm going to start it at least, but we've only done 1 hour of stream so far, but is this one, like, huge because it's a long time? Or is it, like, fast because it's really just an explanation about the maid? Kind of short? Cool. Pretty short? Cool. Okay, let's see if we can finish this in one go. This is my tale. Oh. And the Maid's Tale. A tale of a foolish, naive girl. Looking back on it, I'm now ashamed of everything. Oh. Yeah, it's both of them speaking, because you can see on the left the roses, on the right the ivy. So it's both of them right now. Interesting. But I will tell you my story in its entirety, without embellishments. Oh no, this is the maid. I ask that you please not let go of my hand. She just wants to hold his hand, man. She's just scared of not being able to let go of it again. God damn it. Oh, everything's colorless now too. Even though it's ivy and rose, I guess that's because he's dead. There's no light in her world anymore. The roses aren't pink anymore. She's just left with a husk. There's no life, no color, but she's still carrying the weight of his loss. Fuck. The only thing the knights left behind were a garment and a large pool of your blood. Blood had seeped into the fabric, and it was beginning to dry. When I clenched it in my hand, it made soft crackling sounds. The oppressive stench of death lingered in the tower. Michel, there's no point in a life without you. You know that, right? Have a wonderful family. You know I can't do that. Hey, Michel, answer me. Come back to me. I don't care if it's as a ghost. I just need you here with me. Come back to me. Talk to me about nothing. And about everything. Be irritated with me when I do something stupid. Scoff at me whenever I tell a bad joke. Trounce me at chess again. Put your arms around me. One more time. Come on. I'm begging you. If you won't come back to me, then I'll go to you. I don't care if that's not what you wanted for me. This world without you is meaningless. Dying won't guarantee you get to see him again. Oh, Morgana. About fucking time. God. Just a purple butterfly right now. She doesn't even have a human form. Moonlight Salada? Yeah. Except it then, yeah. It starts that way and builds into this. This is such a beautiful song. It's so sad. It's so depressing.
He spends all his time refusing to talk to me, and when he finally does, he begs me to save his love. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Rather disappointing, to be honest. Who are you? Where are you? Quite daft, aren't you? Within these walls, I am everywhere. And you've heard of me before. What? I have no... Heavens, you are slow. Is that pretty head of yours only for decoration? What? But... No. There's no one else. You might be thicker than the walls, my dear. Although, I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. You never did believe anything Michel said about me. You thought he was going mad. This is brilliant. No. There's no way. It can't be. A cursed witch? Morgana? Oh, you even know my name, do you? It would appear my legend has survived much longer than I expected. I suppose I should thank all the humans who passed it down for me. You actually exist? I most certainly do, my dear. As I recall, you don't believe in the supernatural, do you? But it's hard to deny when that very witch is talking to you right this moment. Michel was not even slightly mad, my dear. I told him he was better off without his sanity, but he refused to listen. He wasn't deranged. His surroundings were. His environment, the people around him, his whole world. Can you imagine how dreadful that must have been? To be the only sane resident in a world gone utterly mad. It's a miracle he managed to keep his head. Remember what you said just before he died, my dear? You said it was all in his head. You said he couldn't tell the difference between illusion and reality. You said he had long since gone insane. Shouted it at the top of your lungs. Oh, that's not what I meant. Poor Michel. If only you had believed him about the witch. I feel bad for you too, though. You have my pity. What did you ever do to deserve this? Oh, and just to be perfectly clear, I played no part in either your or Michel's misfortune. The only force to blame for that is fate. You were a good, honest, joyful, lovable woman. And look at how the world treated you. May I ask you something? Was it you who sealed me in the tower? Yes, it was. That was what Michel wanted. Once, I told him I would grant his wish, so I did as he asked. But it looks like that ended up causing you even more pain. How tragic. So, you're planning to die? Are you hoping to reunite with him in heaven? That plan's destined to fail from the outset, my dear. God teaches that suicide is a sin, and you'll go to hell for it. Then, I will not kill you. Why not? Because I swore to Michel that I would save your life. Poor Giselle. If you have any other wish, I'll be happy to grant it. I can't bear to see you so miserable. A wish? You have but a single desire right now. To see him once more. Isn't that right, Giselle? Are you saying you can make that happen? You'll bring him back to life for me? The forces of life and death are outside of my realm. That is God's territory. Or the angels. However, I can guarantee you this. His reincarnation... no. His reconstruction. Yes. Reconstruction? Yes. You can meet him again. Not in this life, but in some future life. Just imagine it. Finding your beloved again after overcoming so much tragedy. 10, 20, maybe 100 long years from now, you're finally reunited. Doesn't that sound marvelous? True, unparalleled love in its purest form. What do you think? Just because you can bring his soul back doesn't make it Michelle. I want to be with him, that brusque, impenetrable, slightly immature, but gentle as a butterfly man. The man who sincerely, deeply loved me. If it's the same soul in a different body, can you still call him my Michelle? My apologies. You beat me to the punchline. And you did so with such ardor, you threw me off balance. You're exactly right. The idea that if your love is strong enough, you can both be reborn and have exactly the same relationship is utter fairy tale nonsense. You must be the same people to have the same love. Which is why I'm not promising his rebirth or reincarnation, but his reconstruction. Your wish can become reality, Giselle. As long as you wish for it with all your heart, it can come true. I'll wish for his reconstruction as well. You have a witch acting to make this happen, my dear, so you can be confident that it'll bear fruit. And you wish for him to remain as himself. If he truly loves you, and he too wishes to reunite with you, your wish shall be granted. Will you really wish with me? I most certainly will, my poor, pitiful dear Giselle. I shall offer up my most heartfelt prayers for you. I'll wish for it. Till the moment of my death, I'll keep wishing for us to be reunited as the same people. I can't guarantee your reconstruction, though. What? I only said I guaranteed his. Michelle's is the only reconstruction I will wish for. I will not ask for yours. Why not? We're not looking at a benevolent wish-granting goddess or an angel with a magic bow and arrow. You're looking at a cursed witch. And how am I to be with him again? I can offer you only one option that will allow you to reunite with your reconstructed Michelle. Tell me, what do I have to do? You must live here with me. Live with you? What do you mean? It was Michelle who resurrected me, but he could not serve as my guide. I have work to do, but I cannot do it alone. I need a guide to assist me, because as you can see, I have no body. If this house did not exist in this world, then perhaps I might be able to give myself form. My soul's form. Don't understand what you're saying. You don't need to understand. All I need from you is for you to show your utmost hospitality to the people I'm expecting to show up at this mansion someday. Entertain your guests. That's right, my dear. Michelle wasn't the only one whose reconstruction I'm wishing for. There are others. Several heinous sinners. So, I want you to serve as a maid and watch over them when they arrive. And until then, keep the house in good condition. What? What are you scheming? Is that something you truly need to know, my dear? All you need to do is wish. Pray for the day your beloved appears before you again. for the day he wraps around his arms around you once more. One word, Giselle. That's all I require. Do you want to see him again? Do you want to hear his voice come again? I can promise you, you'll have your happiness back. What reason is there to hesitate? There isn't one. Or are you simply going to give up? I wonder, what would happen if you said no? If you disappear from this world? How will Michel react when he comes back? Will he be sad? Angry? Or will he forget about you and fall into the arms of another woman? Oh, he can't. Then make up your mind. Will you come with me? Or will you throw it all away?
I still love Morgana's sexy laugh. I heard it that time.
If I'd given it a little thought, I would have realized she was manipulating me. That she was just telling me what I wanted to hear. But I believed her. I accepted her proposition. As unbelievable as it sounded, my desire for it to be real overpowered everything. It was impossible not to grasp at the straws she was dangling in front of me. That's all I could do at the time. The witch's voice also had an inexplicable power to it. It made me believe, as outrageous as it was, that she really could bring you back. Reconstruct you. Maybe because I'd seen her turn a door into an immovable wall. Or maybe because I'd heard her disembodied voice. But I don't think those are enough to explain it. My guess is, she had me under her spell. That was the moment I became the maid. But I assure you, I was at that point still the same Giselle you knew and loved.
Interesting. Interesting. So now we've seen the beginning of the curse from both sides. But there's also... Morgana's also bringing more people and reconstructing more souls, which are probably the ones she's torturing. Like, we know... I shouldn't say we know. I assume, because I saw some other people theorizing while we were going through that the white-haired girl is Morgana. But I still think the white-haired girl is Michel, having to live through what Giselle went through. That's still my opinion for now. Although if the white-haired girl is Morgana, that's really different. But yeah. She's bringing back people, probably the people who sacrificed her. Who called her a witch because of the bad harvest and burned her at the stake. And that would be people like Nell and Melly, Yukimasa, and what's his face? What's her face? Yukimasa's ex-wife. Yeah. And yeah, what's that pair's name? God damn it. Jacopo and the blonde-headed girl. God damn it. Pauline. Thank you. Pauline, the sweet little innocent, most lovely girl in the storyline who got murdered. Oh my god. Maria. I should have known Maria. It's like the most Italian name ever. God damn it. Pauline, my girl. Yeah, Pauline was so sweet. Maria was so sexy and evil. It's interesting because I don't know who's who in these storylines. Like, Jacopo and Mel were kind of dicks, but they did still love someone. And then there was like Nelly and Maria and Pauline, who were different every time. Obsessively in love, yes, and their love always leads them to tragedy. I wouldn't even say Maria was obsessively in love. She was just obsessed with revenge. God damn. So yeah, I don't know how this is all gonna work. How we're gonna... I guess there'll be another door that explains us, like, Morgana's backstory? And why she's bringing back other people to torture them? And throughout it all, Giselle has just been the maid for 900 years. Watching the white-haired girl, who I still assume is Michel, reborn as a woman, which sucks. Since he wanted to escape that so much. He wanted to live as a man so goddamn much. But yeah, being reborn as a woman every time, and the maid has to see him come back again and again and again. And fall in love with other men. And be abused by other men, trapped by other men. And eventually driven mad or killed or... Oh god, this shit's fucked up. Main door for Morgana. That would be a nice twist. Like, we've gone through so many of the doors so far. The one door, yeah, we definitely haven't gone through is the original entrance. The original entrance, what we keep hearing by that door is the same thing that we hear in so many timelines. Just a bunch of people screaming, witch, witch, burn the witch. Which, honestly, has happened on pretty much every timeline by this point. So, yeah, that could have been the original Morgana timeline. So, yeah, the main door could be Morgana's door. Interesting, interesting. And she'd only have a body if the house didn't exist. So I think that's, yeah. When she created her original curse, she created like the indestructible mansion, the mansion that travels to different countries in different time periods. She doesn't really have a form of her own. She just is the mansion itself. And she needs someone to guide her. Somehow having Giselle attached and living in the house is helping her like bring people to her. And so she doesn't want Giselle to leave either. She's continuously just torturing the people who tormented her in her original life. Her curse has been going on for 1,000 years, and she's just essentially using Giselle to bring people back to her. Damn.
Sound of the rain never seems to stop. Am I hallucinating it, maybe? From the moment I lent my ear to the witch's sweet temptations, the mansion underwent an unimaginable transformation. No light shone through the windows, despite them still being unobstructed. Not morning, day, or evening. In fact, the concepts of morning, day, and evening did not seem to exist. The darkness resembled that of when the windows had all been sealed off. There was something more fundamentally unreal about it. Like it was hovering over a vast, all-consuming abyss within a constant haze of malice. I felt like I'd been cast into some unknown realm, and that was why there was nothing beyond the windows. And the house was not the only thing that underwent changes. I too was no exception. In the blink of an eye, all my basic human urges vanished. I stopped feeling hungry, and I no longer needed sleep. Naturally, I was bewildered by what was happening to me, what I was turning into. I think I'll take a look around. Maybe there have been other changes.
Yeah, that's enough to drive anyone insane. Like, she's not even getting to witness the passage of time, since they are, like, the house moves from place to place. It started in France, it ended up, like, in Italy, in America, in the New World, all over the place, in England. So, between those time periods where it actually appears in places, it just exists outside of time and space. And she can't even sleep. So for those, like, centuries between anyone actually showing up in the house, she's just constantly awake, constantly unable to sleep, unable to eat, unable to do anything. Just time endlessly. She's just walking around the house. A real Fata Morgana? Yeah, that's the name. The house in Fata Morgana. Fata Morgana, of course, being an illusion that you see where something appears to be in the distance, even though it isn't. Like, a lot of people see, like, floating ships above the waterline, mirages in the desert, things like that.
So I meandered through the mansion's halls. My original intent was to explore the entire house, but I found myself drawn toward one room in particular. That's right, your bedchamber. There was no light, not a trace of color remaining in your chambers, but the bed was the same shape, the walls the same texture, the curtains the same design as when you had been alive. Michelle, I'm praying. I'm always praying, but someday we'll meet again. Oh, there's something hidden under the bed. What could it be? It's that painting.
Fata Morgana is also the Italian name of the witch Morgana Le Fay from the Arthurian legend, yeah. The original big bad witch. So yeah, it's got the double meaning. And she is Morgana. She calls herself that. Oh, this is the painting then. Is she finally going to figure out what Michelle's actual... She never got told. I forgot. She was asking what Michelle's secret was as they were going to the tower. But she never actually found out about him being born I've been calling it intersex, but I still don't know what it actually is. But essentially him being born and people not knowing whether he was a man or a woman.
I never did get to ask why he got so angry about me seeing this. I'm sure it's something he didn't want to be reminded of. Perhaps having to do with his family. I was right not pressing him about it, though.
Oh, it's smiling at her. What? Ah. Okay, that's creepy as shit. Huh? What the? The painting just smirk at me? Oh God. Ah!
Oh jeez, Giselle. What are you doing tripping over yourself? It's just the accursed witch messing with your head. No need to get spooked over a tasteless prank. Oh, I stumbled. I guess I knocked a drawer open. There's something inside. Letters, it looks like. I shouldn't touch these. They're not mine. But I want something of Michelle's to have. Something to remember him by. His letters would be in his handwriting. They would contain his words. Please forgive me, Michelle. I don't mean you any ill will, but I'm going to take these. I must say, there are an impressive number of... What the... What on earth? Like someone dumped an inkwell on every page. But why? Was this... the witch's doing too? Yeah. It has to be. It must have been her. It definitely wasn't you, Michelle. Was it?
That wasn't paint. That was blood. Let's be fair. Did he cover those up himself? Was he harming himself? What was that, Morgana? I wonder if he, like, ruined the letters himself because he was so disgusted by them. I thought she cut herself. That's what I thought had happened too. It was too much blood for a paper cut, but... Oof. Is he here? Maybe he is. Maybe between reincarnations, his soul is trapped here too. We know eventually, I assumed it was his brother, gets trapped in the painting. But somebody gets trapped in the oh, now that I think about it. Since Morgana's also reconstructing people, it may not be either of his brothers. It may just be someone completely unrelated to anything we've seen so far.
The front door. I wonder what it's like outside. I can't get it open. What's going on? The bar isn't set, but it won't budge an inch. It's just like up in the tower. I know. The windows.
And the wall.
They should open. Then I can... What's going on here? What the heck is going on? It's like there's a visible wall in front of the windows. My hand won't go any farther.
This is rich. What else can I do but laugh?
What in the world? This is madness. Hurry up, Michelle. Return to me. Get me out of here. Please. Get me out of here.
And that continued for decades. Fuck me. Bird in a cage, but worse? Yeah. A bird in a cage that can't die. How long do you think it's going to take before she starts trying to kill herself? Because, yeah, that's something that's probably going to happen. But she can't die. She can't leave. Morgana isn't even talking to her. That's the worst thing. Like, if Morgana would at least tell her,
oh, I can't let you leave, my dear. That would be awfully silly.
That would be something better, but Morgana's just working on her own shit. Doesn't care about her. Knows she's trapped here. Knows she's got to do exactly what she told her to. God damn.
I had no idea how to explain anything that had happened to the mansion, but it was clear enough that I was imprisoned within its walls. I was all alone in a nebulous sphere of bleak darkness, and beyond its walls lay void. The layout of the house remained unchanged. but I felt as though I had wandered into a twisting labyrinth. I could cry, but there was no one there to soothe me. All it did was provoke her disembodied cackling, which she followed with, "You chose this, my dear, so you need to hold yourself together and keep wishing." Okay, she does occasionally talk to her. She laughs at her and mocks her. Fucking great. The laugh is sexy, man. Yeah, it is. It's so sadistic. God damn. My only real pastime was cleaning. I dusted the same corners again and again, swept the same floors, polished the same dishes. One day I decided I would read the books left in the library. Despite there being more than 100 volumes, I finished every one of them in what felt like no time at all. My life was a never-ending cycle, day in and day out, day in and day out. The house had no visitors, no one, rather nothing at all set foot upon the property. There were no signs of other life whatsoever there. No birds singing in the morning, no cats sunbathing in the garden, no mice scurrying around the kitchen, no creepy crawly insects. There was nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that broke the long stretches of silence was her voice. Tell me, was she kind to you? Was she friendly and courteous? Because she was quite harsh when she spoke to me. These were the kinds of things she was always saying to me. "He didn't show up today, did he, my dear? Are you still praying, my dear? Do you think he'll actually come, my dear?" "I'm still wishing, just like I promised, my dear." "You know why he hasn't come for you, my dear? Because perhaps he doesn't really actually love you as much as you thought." "My dear, my dear, my dear. Have you lost your mind yet?" "Shut up! Had enough! I'm done with you!" "Enough. Please, enough already." "Oh, what's got you so worked up? You love to talk, don't you? So why not have a nice little chat with me?" "This is not a chat." "Maybe not in your mind, my dear. You seem to think chatting only constitutes conversations you enjoy. But I don't think the word's usage needs to be so restricted personally." "You're just getting off on watching me squirm." "Oh, not at all. I'll have all my best wishes if he ever does show up for you." Ooh, so scary. You're making that face when he shows up. He might not even recognize you. Oh, you haven't looked in a mirror recently, have you? Go on then, my dear. See just how frightful you've become.
She's beautiful. She just looks a bit like a corpse. It's fine. She's very pale. She's got cold hands and feet. She always had cold hands and feet. It's okay.
No. The witch was right. I looked nightmarish. My face was pale and lifeless, my eyes hollow, my cheeks sunken, heavy bags beneath my eyes. My hair had lost its sheen and it grew wildly. I was quickly losing everything that made me recognizable as me, and the thought sent a shiver down my spine. Oh, this isn't me. This is some kind of trick. You're trying to deceive me. Baseless accusations. You really must stop blaming people every time something doesn't turn out the way you want, my dear. But my face was more what? More expressive, more cheerful, brighter, rosier. You're right. You were never this gloomy, were you? Right. I wasn't. I was always more cheerful than this. Naive girl. Would you be any more narcissistic? Huh? What you're looking at is undeniably exactly what you look like now. Time did not do that to you, nor did I. The negative energy oozing from within you is what's causing you to take on this form. Did you think you didn't have any dark, ugly emotions inside you? Did you believe you would always be able to smile no matter what? Did you assume you were pure and beautiful? No one like that exists, my dear. What you see in the mirror is the true you. Your hideous, twisted heart. If you weren't always being so nasty, this would never have happened. Anyone's heart would be twisted listening to you long enough. So you're saying Michelle's heart was twisted too? I spoke to him for years. No! I'm just teasing. I suppose I may have crossed the line there. I mean, you know it will, Giselle. Honest. Allow me to give you one word of advice, though. Look at yourself in the mirror often. If you continue deteriorating at this rate and end up looking like a corpse, when Michelle comes and sees you, you won't jump for joy, but run away screaming in terror. Stop talking. Please, just stop. You know, Giselle, this is only the very beginning. He might not show up for hundreds of years. I can't live that long. Absolutely brilliant. You still think you're alive? Oh. The moment you agreed to come with me, you ceased to be of this world. So don't worry about time, my dear. You can wait. As long as it takes. As long as it takes for him to arrive. As the witch had suggested, I started checking my appearance in the mirror every day. I wanted to ensure I didn't turn into some horrifying creature. My hair grew, so time seemed to be passing, but I didn't appear to age at all. The flow of time had become perplexingly vague and uncertain. Was it stopped, or was it moving? I couldn't tell. On occasion, I would practice smiling in front of the mirror. My smile was, after all, my one really distinctive feature, and I was certain you had seen me smiling more than anything. Even if my appearance had changed drastically, I thought, you would still be able to recognize me by my smile. A woman standing alone in front of a mirror practicing how to smile. I'm sure that was quite the comical sight. That's so sad. That's why she always wears the mask of a smile. That's why she always smiles at the white-haired girl. She's just waiting for Michelle inside the white-haired girl to recognize her and have real flashbacks. Even though she's felt so much pain, even though every time they do meet up, she doesn't, well, yeah, she doesn't recognize her. It's not her, Michelle. And that's why she ended up just rewriting her own memories, deciding to create a way that she could actually enjoy staying in the mansion forever. She figured if she at least stayed with the white-haired girl, if she had the white-haired girl by her side, then she would be happy. She'd be with Michelle in another way, even if it was like not the Michelle she remembered. God damn it. And that was about how my days went for an incomprehensibly long time. Yeah, that's a long time. Oh, Giselle, 100 years. Almost exactly 100 years. The first 100 years, I kept track of how much time had passed. An hour, a day, a month, a year, 10 years, 50. But once it had surpassed a person's average lifespan, the counting started driving me mad. So I stopped. My sense of time began to numb. In place of sleep, I slept my days in a trance-like state. Doing so, I was less aware of the passage of time, which made it a little easier to bear. Suspended in this bubble of time, my mind went out to you. Oh, God. And it just keeps going. We're going to end up at Mel and Nellie's timeline. She started dissociating.
Yeah, pretty much. She went on auto mode. She just stopped thinking. She started just doing her daily activities all day, every day, turning off her brain and just thinking of Michelle.
The next thing I lost a sense of, the next thing I lost a sense of was myself. I lived as a human for 21 years. After spending nearly 10 times that trapped in the mansion, I began to feel like that was all I had ever been. Maybe my past was all a construction of my imagination. That as an otherworldly being, I merely fantasized about being human. Had I actually had a family? Had there actually been other people in the world? Did cities and villages really exist? Was there ever really a time when light shone through the windows, when we were happy? But I knew if I started doubting everything, I wouldn't be able to maintain myself. So I settled on believing one thing, that you, Michelle, were real. That you had been with me. That I had loved you. And that it was you I was waiting for. I tried to always remember that one fact.
Oh, God. 200 years. 300 years. Fuck. Morgana, maybe you could have restructured them a little bit faster, you bitch. God damn.
My characteristic energy and cheer were disappearing. By then, I hardly ever raised my voice anymore. And in response to that change, the witch seemed to treat me a little nicer. On occasion, I thought I could sense her presence nearby, like she might reveal her form to me from beyond the darkness instead of only speaking to me. I could feel her sitting beside me. Giselle. Do you think you're still Giselle even now? I suppose it doesn't matter either way. Sometimes I think love and fanaticism are two sides of the same coin. What are you implying? Oh, nothing. I have an idea, though. Why don't we make you some new clothes, my dear? The loom should still work, thanks to your keeping everything in order. That outfit's an artifact of an age long past by now. You know how long it's been? Vaguely, but yes. As we speak, time still marches onward. Not too quickly, and not too slowly, but at the same pace as you're breathing. Now, on your feet, Giselle. We have plenty of time, so let's make you the perfect maid's outfit. And if we don't have enough materials, we can make more thread from the sheets or curtains. How exciting.
I am glad that I gave Morgana the same voice as Giselle originally because I thought that they were the same person, that they were split souls. But now it's working out so well because you can tell, like, the way Morgana laughs, the little his and his, like, the maid picks that up eventually. She starts, like, saying that kind of shit to other people. She spends so much time with Morgana that she starts to, like, take on her personality. When she's talking to the candle holder, like, at the beginning of the game, she's constantly like, Master, did you really think this? Like, she speaks the same way as Morgana, and that writing is so well done. Taking some mannerisms, sadly. Yeah. I mean, that's what happens when you spend like 500... No, by the time this has happened, 900 years with each other. God damn. She's becoming Morgana in a way. She's certainly not of this world anymore. She spent 21 years as the living Giselle, and then 900 as the maid. So yeah, I see why she separates Giselle from the maid in her mind. It's two different things, two different lives. One human and one very much not.
Following her instructions, I wove garments in a style that did not exist in my era. They were quite strange to behold. The old me might have been stricken with fascination by them, but at that point I wasn't even sure how to rejoice, how to be impressed, or how to be moved anymore.
It is interesting that Morgana is able to guide her on how to create a modern... Now it's just moving by centuries. She's able to guide her to create a modern maid dress, so Morgana can see things happening in the outside world as well.
It sounds like rain again. What year is it? it doesn't matter what year it is. It doesn't matter where it is. As long as you're there, it can be any time, anywhere. Where are you? Michelle, what are you doing? I'm still praying. Still wishing for you to appear before me. Forever. And ever. And ever. And ever. And ever. And ever. I've been praying for so long. I don't even know how long it's been. Before you left, you said you were going to pray too. You said you hoped we could meet again in another life. I'm not misremembering. Am I? Michelle, come back to me soon. I love you so very much. But my memories of you are starting to fade. What did your voice sound like? What kinds of faces did you make? Where did you like to put your hands on me? I don't want to forget. I want to always remember. My memories of you are the only thing holding me together. But they're slipping away from me. How did you speak? What kinds of things did you talk about? I'm losing all of these memories. Please, Michelle, come back to me before I forget everything. My beloved master. The thought crossed my mind that maybe Morgana's guarantee that you would be reconstructed was just a lie to trick me into staying here, but I quickly discarded it, because if she had been lying, it would strip all meaning from my very existence. It would take from me my purpose for being here, so I didn't want to accept that possibility. I had no choice but to persevere in my belief that you would return. I had always thought I would be alright, that my faith would never waver. I still believed in myself. But you can be the happiest, most optimistic, resolute person in the world, and you will still break eventually. And I was at the point where even the slightest tap would shatter me into fragments. Oh, Giselle, god damn. Oh, God. So, near enough 500 years. She waited 5 centuries for this shit. Living on memories and a slight hope of the future? Yeah. Only remembering one thing as well. She specifically said she was only going to focus on remembering him. But that was all she needed. This is a new OST. This is powerful sounding. Several hundred years after I was enslaved within the mansion, something changed for the very first time. Sunlight, which I had not seen in all that time, shone in from outside. At first, I did not believe it was real. I thought it was a hallucination born of my inner desires. But I thought I must have completely lost it, for my fantasies to have escaped my mind. But it didn't matter if it was an illusion. The gentle breeze blowing in through the window felt wonderful. The smell of grass, chirping of birds, the glistening blue sky. It was like 1,000 memories rushing back all at once, and it brought tears to my eyes. The time has come, Giselle. It's time for you to get to work. And as she always did, the witch's voice crushed my elation, dragging me back to reality. Reveling in the sight of the outside world was the last thing I should have been doing. It was that moment that began my true decline. Work? What kind of work? Have you already forgotten? Oh, good heavens. Do you have your head on straight, my dear? As I said, I need you to watch over the house and show your utmost hospitality to those who show up. Is someone... This is merely an appetizer. It looks like someone's here. Hold on. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Do the same thing you have been doing. Be a maid. Convince the house's guests that this is a wonderful place. Make them enjoy their stay. Now, go on. I'm quite looking forward to this. The bar has been removed. But will the door open?
Mel's grandfather? That's what it should be. Mel's grandfather bought the house when it was in disrepair. Planted the rose garden. Nobody ever knew who the rose garden was for. So maybe this is going to be Giselle meeting Mel's grandfather. Maybe Mel's grandfather's going to fall in love with the maid. She's going to ask for a roses. He's going to plant a whole rose garden for her. Because they said nobody ever knew why Mel's grandfather decided to plant the rose garden, who he planted it for. Or maybe.
For so long the door had refused to budge. For so long light had forsaken these halls. For so long there had been no trace of light. And now, all of that had been turned on its head. I felt like I had stepped into heaven on earth. I know it sounds melodramatic, so please, don't laugh. I was almost certainly a perfectly ordinary slice of nature. Leaves and grass rustled in the wind. Flowers specked the earth. And in the distance was a city I didn't recognize. I wondered where I was, of course, but I neither shouted nor jumped in surprise. Instead, I found myself accepting of my circumstances, as unnatural as they might have been. As I was standing there idly before the entrance, a carriage rolled up.
You God, this road be any bloody worse? It's in dire need of paving on top of everything else. And who might you be, young lady? That outfit.
You're speaking a different language. The middle-aged man approached me. From his attire and the way he held himself, he appeared to be upper class. However, the words coming out of his mouth were not in the language I had grown up speaking. Could the mansion have moved somewhere far, far away? Naturally, I had no idea how such a thing was possible, and the longer I stood there staring at him absent-mindedly, the more incredulous he became. My immediate mission was to overcome the language barrier. Fortunately, I suppose, I was able to understand bits and pieces of what he had said. As merchants in the capital, my family did business with people from other countries, and as a result, I had learned a handful of words. The problem was, it had been so long ago. I had no confidence whatsoever in my ability to hold a conversation. I am a servant.
Servant? Can't say I remember asking for a lady servant. But I suppose these things do happen. Doesn't much matter who they sent.
Who are you?
You weren't informed? Oh, bloody hell. Off to a great start, I see. Well, what can you do, I guess? Name's Hayden Rhodes. Yeah, Mel Rhodes' grandfather. Yo, this is freaking awesome. Seeing this from the maid's perspective, this is really wild. And so, yeah, he would be incredibly British. This is great. Just a retired old man. Nobody understood why he cared for the mansion so much. The grandpa French, Fu-chan? Then why is he speaking English? Oh, I guess he's in England. We're going to decide he's English. He's coming to England, so we fuck it. We're giving him the English voice.
As I'm sure you've already guessed, this man was the Rhodes siblings' grandfather. He was also the first person I served under as the maid.
When you say served under... No, let's not go there.
For a member of an esteemed noble family, Hayden...
It's Haydn. I'm an idiot. Haydn like the composer.
Hayden was a bit on the eccentric side. He only hired a handful of servants, claiming he was not fond of clamour. There was a single chef, a physician, a servant to take...
Yo, I haven't heard this OST in so long. This is the... Yeah, this is Door 1's OST. That's so cute. They're bringing back different OSTs from different things. Oh, I'm going to turn this up. I liked this one. This was the first one I fell in love with. The voices confused the hell out of me.
There was a single chef, a physician, a servant to take care of all the cleaning, and then me, who served as his personal assistant. Whenever he got the chance, Haydn would chase me down and make me practice proper etiquette. According to him, I had much to learn.
You are at least technically a servant of the Rhodes family, young lady, so I can't have you going around playing the country bumpkin act.
Oh, she looks so cute here. She could still make expressions back then.
Aw, Giselle.
Yes, sir.
We'll have to do something about that accent too while we're at it.
Oh yeah, I guess right now she was like, I have an accent?
Fuck. Yeah, no, I can't do a French accent and voice act. It just doesn't work for me.
But she would have a French accent. She would be a French maid. People would be in very high demand of her. Very beautiful.
Thicker than bloody molasses. Now, I have no interest in sticking my nose into your business asking where you hail from. But while you're here, you must act the part, young lady. Lucky for you, I'm retired and have all the time in the world. I'll teach you everything you need to know about proper etiquette.
All right.
Speak up, will ya?
Yes, sir.
I like Haydn. Haydn's a simple man. I love the fact that he's rich enough to like buy this massive mansion, and everybody like talks about how intelligent he was and how much money he made, and nobody understood why he put so much effort into it. Meanwhile, he just shows up. He's like, you know what? All I need, one chef, one person to clean, and my assistant. He's so simple. He's so chill. You can tell like he probably made his money by himself. He wasn't one of those people who was born into aristocracy. It's great.
Haydn did not go easy on me either. In addition to my day-to-day duties, I studied etiquette, the language, proper pronunciation, and formal diction. Anytime I made the slightest mistake, he would shout his dissatisfaction.
Listen carefully. A servant is the face of a house. A servant's gaff is her master's gaff. Always keep this in mind. You're not just a maid. You must always act with elegance and grace. You must always maintain your composure, even if the house is falling down around you.
Oh, fuck, I remember this bedroom. Shit. I just realized which bedroom this is. I remember that beautiful sight out the window as Nelly climbed on top of us in the middle of the night. Oh, good.
Whatever happens, you deal with it quickly and quietly. Your language must be immaculate. No ums, uhs, or pauses. For any reason.
Yes, sir.
No stammering either.
Sorry.
Bloody hell. You're not going to make this easy, are you? Whose idea was it that a country bumpkin would make a good servant? I'd like to give him a piece of my mind.
I'm not from the country. Not even slightly. I was raised in the capital. Hold the fuck up! Look at her puffed up cheeks! Yo, she still had so much emotion back here. That's adorable. She's still Giselle slightly at this point. Aww. God damn it.
Is that so, eh? A prim and proper city girl, are you? In that case, you should be a quick study.
Absolutely. I can learn anything in a week tops. Piece of cake.
Is that so? All right then. Starting tomorrow, I'm tripling your lessons.
I didn't think this through. She's so cute. Oh my god. The way she just kind of like slumped slightly. That was so cute. In addition to being my master, Haydn was my teacher. When he yelled, he grew twice his size and I shrunk to half mine. But it wasn't at all an unpleasant experience, as I knew he wasn't raising his voice to belittle me. His instruction may have been harsh, but it was human interaction. There were people around that I could talk to, and that was wonderful. I was starting to regain some of my humanity.
Unlike me, you've still got a long life ahead of you, young lady. I don't know what kind of life you've lived, but I can't imagine it's been all that easy. Not many servant girls your age without a home to go back to.
Yeah. Tell her about it. She's got a lot of time to look forward to. And she's already several centuries older than you, old man.
Which is why you need to learn this. Once you've got all the rules and customs down, you'll be able to hold your own at any noble's estate. You shouldn't have any trouble keeping yourself employed. I'm sure you think I'm just a loud, obnoxious old man, but I believe we met for a reason, so I hope you'll stick with me.
I don't think about you like that at all, Master. You're a remarkable man.
One more time.
I deeply appreciate your generous consideration, Master, from the bottom of my heart.
Oh, she's learning. She did that so well. That was so respectful. Aye. Oh. Hope he's genuinely nice. I think he is. I think he's just a nice dude who just wants a nice house to live in. He's teaching her to be a good servant just so he can have a good servant in his house. She smiled. Yeah, she did. This seems like a happy time for her.
I didn't know much about Haydn's situation, why he had retired to this mansion all alone, away from the rest of his family. But any time I asked about them, he would say,
"It happens sometimes,"
with a melancholic frown. Before long, 2 years had passed. By that point, my etiquette had improved enough to satisfy his high standards. In that time, the mansion underwent a number of decor changes, as Haydn brought in sculptors to work on different areas of the house. He also sealed off rooms that were not in use, such as the observation tower and the chapel. It was a sad thing, seeing areas with so many memories for me falling into disuse. But as a mere servant, I had no say in the matter. In addition, Haydn seemed to greatly enjoy renovating the house, so I watched him warmly. The furniture was all gradually replaced, gorgeous paintings hung on the walls, colorfully patterned curtains installed. And a brilliant rose garden planted.
Yo, he must have worked on this so fucking long. I can't imagine how long it takes to make roses grow in an arc like that. God damn. These roses come from all across the world. Nowhere else can you see so many different varieties in one place.
It's beautiful. Did you know that in the city, people are starting to call this mansion Rose Manor?
Rose Manor.
And to think there used to be nothing but weeds here. Amazing how much it has changed. Never thought I would see this garden turned into something so beautiful.
Are you fond of roses, young lady? Yeah, she is. She only ever had one rose, which she gave to her man.
Yes, red ones especially. Red roses mean a great deal to me. They remind me of a time long past.
Given one as a gift, were you?
No, I believe I was the one who gave the rose. So red roses are a symbol of my feelings. They're very precious to me. I gave you a rose as a gift. You plucked it from its stem and placed it in my hair. Am I remembering correctly? My memories are so vague now. I can't even remember the look of your face on that day.
There are some kids I'd like to give roses to myself.
Who?
My grandchildren.
Oh my. You have grandchildren?
Oh, look how much her face lit up at that as well. She's smiling so real right now. We never got to see that smile on the maid's face. Oh, that's because we always had the viewpoint of the white-haired girl. Every time we showed up, it was a reminder of what she was missing. She likes children. Yeah, she liked to play with children back in the day as well, before they tried to turn her into a slave. Ugh. Aye, but we haven't been in touch for some time. Last I saw them was 4 years ago, when my second grandchild was born. When my second grandchild was born. My Why what's that going to be? The sweetest girl in the world with lovely flaxen hair. She's got to be a real beauty when she grows up. Anyway, they're wonderful kids. Third. Oh, right. Oh, right. He knew about the painter. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Yeah. That was the one in the middle with the white hair. Fuck. And one day, I want to hand this garden over to them. Each and every rose containing my hope that they'll lead comfortable, healthy lives free of strife. I'm sure your wish will come to pass. Your grandchildren will have wonderful lives. Aye. About that, Giselle. The grief of not having you around still weighed heavily on my mind. But I was slowly approaching contentedness. Life with Haydn was slow and uneventful, peaceful and relaxing. I imagined my heart was seeking anything to alleviate its pain. And it found that in the beautifully remodeled mansion, the garden blooming wildly with roses, and my time with Haydn, I was even beginning to think, this life was enough for me. That I'd be okay with this being the end, if it meant more of the tranquility I felt. I was like a coward considering giving up the fight. Please do forgive me for ever considering such a thing. No. You have every right to in 500 years, Giselle. Don't worry. Michelle is not going to give a fuck. Michelle's going to be like, yo, I wanted to save you from that. Like, my bad. I'm sorry it took me 500 years to come back. That's on me. Haydn seemed to be in high spirits that day. A gift had apparently arrived from his son who lived far away. In it was a tea set, some leaves, and a small jar of sugar. Miss! How can I be of service, master? Brew me a pot of this, would you? Be careful not to steep it for too long. You want to get it just right for the best flavor. As you wish, master. You seem quite pleased. Why should I be? The boy who shunned his old man for years sends him a paltry gift on a whim. I'm just entertaining his fancy. He's tsundere! Oh, that's cute. And yeah, she's 100% picked up Morgana's laugh at this point. That's kind of frightening. Your tea is ready, master. Oh, what a wonderful smell. Tea and roses are life's best damn spices. Now let's see what that boy chose for me. It's no good, I'll be sure to write him an angry letter. He looks so happy. He must really love his family. It's a little bitter. Shall I brew another pot? No, it's not your fault. Must be something in the leaves. Would you like to add some sugar then? There was a small jar of it with the tea set. Oh, that's some bloody fine sugar he's procured. White as snow, and sparkles in the light. He chose it just for you, master. Bloody hell. What demon possessed him? Alright, give me 2 spoons then. Yes, master. Here you are. Splendid. This is some exquisite tea. The sugar balances the bitterness of the leaves perfectly. I guess that boy does have some... Master? Did he fucking poison him? Master? Master? The doctor. I need to find the doctor. Water. I'll get you some water right away. So please hang in there. That's so fucked up. He was such a nice old man. And what? Mel's father just wanted the mansion early? Piece of fucking shit. Oh, he survived. Thanks to the quick treatment provided by his personal physician, Haydn survived. But he didn't make it out with much more than his life. He was permanently bedridden by the affair. Evidently the sugar I had put in his tea had contained poison, which had done irreparable damage to his nerves and muscles. Most of his body was completely immobile, except for his left arm. shit. Oh, now everything's dark. Can I bring you something? There's some water. I've had more than my fill of water. You don't need to wait on me hand and foot. That face says you need to distract yourself by working. Remember what I told you. A noble family's servants must always act with elegance and grace. You must always maintain your composure. But how can you expect me to remain composed? If I'd only examined the sugar more thoroughly. You never would have noticed, young lady. I examined the sugar and didn't see a bloody thing wrong with it. It was damn crafty, that's for sure. Why would he have done this? His inheritance, I presume. Something must have come up, and he needed money quickly. It's no reason to poison your own father. Blood is nothing but an obstacle to ambition. Or maybe he just hated me. Oh man, he loved his son so much. He was so excited that he actually paid attention to him. This fucking sucks. How could anyone possibly hate you? Perhaps that could be said of the me you know. When you live as long as I have, you're bound to make an enemy or two. Mine just happened to be my son. I was planning to give him everything anyway. He didn't have to do this. It all would have been his. Master. Killing me doesn't accomplish anything. But I guess it doesn't much matter. Say, could I ask you something, young lady? What can I do for you? I don't want it to get out that Hayden Rhodes was poisoned. So, could you tell people that I passed away peacefully with a beautiful nurse tending to my every need? You're not dead yet. Please don't talk like that. You're scaring me. No stammering. But I'm not saying it'll happen immediately, but I am an old man, and one day you'll wake up and I'll be gone. This is about my own pride, not my son. The last thing I want is to go out with a black spot on my name. Oh, he's still protecting him as well. He's denying it, but he's being tsundere. I'm sure part of it is he wants to be like, yeah, be remembered as having gone out peacefully. Not just for his son, but also for his grandchildren, who he loves so much. He can't blame his grandchildren for what his piece of shit son did. He doesn't want anybody to know, hey, my own son poisoned me. And so for them to know, hey, your father poisoned your grandfather to death. And possibly have that ruin their lives in the future too. Oh man. And the fact that it ended up fucking up so much. He wanted people to think a beautiful nurse was taking care of his every need. But then the rumors that actually escaped still made him sound like a piece of shit. Which probably came from his father or some of the other maids. Because the way that it went around, if you remember like Mel and Nellie discussing it at one point, they said that his grandfather was an eccentric man. They didn't have many nice things to say about him. But what they did say was he died while having sex with a woman. And so cheating on his family. And oh god, that's so fucked up. He never betrayed his family. He never just... Ah! It's so fucked up here at this side. Sounds a little bit harsh, yeah. Even in his death, people continued to make him the bad guy. Even though he was just a nice dude. The M in Fata Morgana stands for misinfo and misdirection. True. True. Even in his death, yeah, they tainted his legacy. They took away the one thing that he wanted to be, a family man. He wanted his son in his life. He wanted his grandchildren in his life. For some reason, his son hated him. He seems to blame himself for that as well, so he seems to think he's done something to deserve this, but man. Tell me you'll do this, Giselle.
Oh. He's never said my name before. As you wish.
Thank you. You're a peculiar girl, you know. Sometimes you see greener than the leaves in summer. And sometimes you seem like you've seen 12 kinds of hell. And every so often, you seem not of this world.
Aye.
Your skin is pale. Your hands as cold as ice. At one point, I thought you might be Death himself. But I was wrong about that. You have too big a heart to be Death. You care too much. You must be carrying a very heavy cross on your back.
What am I supposed to do? I don't want to lose you, Lord Haydn. I don't want to lose this life.
You have someone, don't you, young lady? Someone you're dying to meet again?
Yes, but I don't know anymore. I don't know how long I'm supposed to keep waiting. Something doesn't happen soon. I don't think I can hold myself much longer. I'm so close to breaking down. And it was you who kept me on my feet.
I'm sure you've tried to remain strong plenty of times. So I'll give you some different advice. A trick for when you think you're losing hold of yourself. Build a cocoon.
Cocoon?
A sturdy shell to keep your weak inner self safe. This world has no interest in protecting you, only swallowing you whole. So you mustn't readily expose your true self. You build a cocoon, and you play the role you need to play. That way, the real you will remain unharmed. It's not pleasant to hide yourself like that, but it's better than letting the world crush you. But a word of warning. If you spend too long in the cocoon, the real you is liable to disappear forever. You'll be swallowed up by your own protective shell. I hope you find whoever it is before it's too late. Now, I think I'll get some sleep. All this talking's weared me out.
As you wish. Good night, Master. See you in the morning.
Bye. See you in the morning, young lady. I don't think she will. I think that's the end of Hyde. Yep. He left her one final piece of advice and a warning. And we know that she did do that, and that she remained in the cocoon for too long. She wrapped herself in the cocoon of just being the maid. And then she created her own version of history as well. Created her own version of her own timeline. And her own version of white-haired girl. Because it was the only way she could protect herself. Oh, damn. And that's interesting, because that's what the song Enshrouding is all about. I knew I related to this game way too hard.
The next day, Haydn was dead. He had strangled himself with his left hand. I should have been more attentive. I should have recognized how much pain he was in. How much it crushed him to have betrayed by his own family. I should have realized how he truly felt. How fragile he really was.
Yeah, it also feels like he's talking from personal experience. And so him wrapping himself in a cocoon was probably him protecting himself from his own feelings. Like, we caught a glimpse of that tsundere side of him, but it was even beyond that. Him having to be so cold to his family, even though he really deeply wanted to be with them again. him being so stubborn and noble about it. And he lost himself in that and couldn't talk to his son properly anymore. And ultimately his son married him for it. Killed him for it. Murdered him for it is the word I was looking for.
Fell into a hopeless gloom. I could hardly believe that the quiet life I had finally attained had been shattered in the blink of an eye. Haydn's other servants quickly went on their own ways, and I vividly remember the dirty looks they all gave me. Everyone who knew how he had died assumed I had done it. I had no reason to kill him, though. They had more than enough to believe so, for I had indeed been the last person to see him alive. I held firmly to the story he had asked me to tell. While I was unable to convince the other servants, his family was far more accepting of the story that he had departed from the next world happily. Oh, that did not make the truth any less heartbreaking, especially since I was the only one who knew it. Why does this always have to happen? I was happy, but I can never seem to keep hold of it for more than a flash. Despair always comes marching in to rip it away. What am I doing here? What kind of person were you, Michelle? What kind of person was I?
Ooh, the sexy laugh.
Oh, my dear. You look positively miserable. Why should you despair at the death of some strange old geezer? Morgana. Was Haydn one of those whom you wish to be reconstructed? I have no interest in that wrinkled bag of bones. And if he was one of them, you think I would have let him go so peacefully? Peaceful? You call that peaceful? You call his misery peaceful? I most certainly do. And since you do not seem to understand this, the pain of death lasts but an instant. The worst torture can only be inflicted upon the living. Setting two loved ones against one another, manipulating one into taking another's life, and then forcing him to live with that. The stage hasn't even been set yet, my dear. And you would have me play a part in that? Indeed. You've agreed to accompany me. And you are here to be my guide. And you're doing a wonderful job of it so far. I haven't done anything. Oh, but you killed that old man, did you not? Thanks to you, my wish is one step closer to fruition. What do you mean I killed Haydn? You mean to claim you didn't? Tell me, who was it that put the poisoned sugar in his tea? Oh, I didn't mean to. Your intentions are irrelevant. Everything moves along the path forged at my wish, and you shall continue to follow its will. You know what? I'm done feeling like this. I don't want anyone else to go through what Haydn did. And what are you going to do about it? I'm done listening to you. Without me, you have no influence over this world. Oh-ho? So I'll die. I'll take my own life right here and now.
Okay, pause moment. Because there is so much that came out of this scene. For one thing, Morgana just described exactly what she's eventually got to go on to do against all of the different timelines we've already seen. Turn a lover against a lover, that's literally every timeline. Make one of them kill the other one and then live with it, that's Yukimasa, aka Bestia. Oh my god. She's got all these plans that she's been holding for centuries already. And she continues to hold them for centuries later and take care of them. Also, we now know that the witch Morgana ohos, which Michelle did. So while Giselle picked up the kind of laugh from her, it seems like Michelle actually picked up the oho from her as well, from hearing her voice in his head for 10 years. She was whispering into his ear for those 10 years and doing that.
Oh, is that what you think? Shall see.
And eventually Michelle picked up the challenging kind of little polite laugh. That's interesting. That's so fucking cool. Morgana has really left her influence over both of the characters.
I grabbed a nearby knife and held the tip against my breast. My hands were shaking, my heart pounding. My whole body was racked with terror, but I could have sworn I heard Morgana gasp. This was her one weakness, I thought. What are you thinking? Don't do this, Giselle. Don't be foolish. Put the knife down right now. I'm done. Trusting anything you say. Giselle, put the knife down. I've missed you very much, Michelle. I've wanted nothing more than to see you again. But if my Morgana's guide is going to cause other people's suffering, then I can't. It's all over, Morgana.
You're unable to die, Giselle. It's part of the curse.
There's no blood. Not even pain? Why? Oh, absolutely brilliant. I told you not to be foolish, but you just wouldn't listen to me. Such a silly girl. I really am.
Yeah, you signed a deal with a witch. You're stuck here forever, Giselle. You can't even die. You can't even feel the pain.
I couldn't even die if I wanted to. Learning that absolutely crushed me. My backup plan, the one escape route I thought available to me, had been ripped away. My spirit crumbled, and I felt myself sinking into a vast darkness. I began losing grip on myself, which is when I recalled Hayden's advice. Build a cocoon. It was the only option I had left. My final chance of protecting myself. Although ultimately, I was unsuccessful in that endeavor, as you know. But by that point, my mind and spirit had all been lost, eroded away by the years of solitude, the witch's whispers, the brief glimmer of happiness, and the eternal boundless darkness it had left me in. It was in that moment that all light drained from my eyes, and it was in that moment that the maid was born.
Yeah, her cocoon that she hid behind for years. Yes, we simp for Bish Wish Morgana. Yeah, we do. Oh, happy times! Melinelli! This is gonna be great. This is the happy before the pain.
Oh, dearest Mel, come over here. There are so many beautiful flowers.
Did I have ones for this? No, the first ones I had were from chapter 2. Okay.
Oh, Melly, there's no need to run. You're going to fall, and you can't say I didn't warn you.
I forgot the maid was there for that.
Hello. Never seen you before. Are you the new maid? Good afternoon, Lady Nelly. That is correct. It's an honor to serve you. Oh, did you do all this? I did not. The garden was your grandfather, Lord Hayden's work.
Oh yeah, look how subtly the smile has changed. That's done on the eyes. The eyes are a bit more closed, and the smile, it's just like a hint of a smile. Yeah, she looks so empty. This is the maid we met from the beginning. That's why it was so shocking to see full emotion on her face when she was with Lord Hayden.
God damn. Wow. Is grandfather a wizard? Perhaps he was. I'm sure you would be delighted to know you like it. Grandfather liked flowers? Yes, he loved them quite dearly. Wow, I love flowers too. I've never seen a garden with so many pretty flowers.
Oh, I'm in the way of the scene. Whoops. Blep. That'll do.
Did you know that this kind of flower is called a rose? It's like our name. Why, yes, they do sound alike. And like the flowers, you're also a very sweet little girl. Say, what's your favorite color of rose? I like all colors. You didn't like any the most? That's too bad. My favorite is pink. Pink roses are so pretty. Indeed, they are.
Oh, and that's when she forgot specifics about the red rose. About Michelle giving her the red rose and it representing her feelings. Because she sealed her feelings and her memories off so she could survive her torture at the hands of Morgana. Damn it, man.
Oh, jeez. There you are, Nelly.
God, now I have to move him. Fine, game. I see how it is. Put myself right here. Between my wife and not my child. Not my child. You stay away from me, Nelly.
Oh, my apologies. Please don't mind my sister. Oh, not at all. We were having the most wonderful time. That's good. I imagine we'll be seeing each other around, so it's a pleasure to... Dearest Mel, let's see what the inside's like. Mother says I have my very own room. Oh, slow down, Nelly. I beg your pardon.
They were cute.
The inseparable siblings ran off towards the mansion, hand in hand. It was a heartwarming sight, but the next moment when they stepped inside, I saw something else. The darkness enveloping the mansion seemed to flare up, the open door a gaping maw into its hungry bowels. The whole house looked as though it was cackling. It was, I presume, the witch Morgana's madness taking form, a manifestation of how she felt now that her centuries in the making wish was bearing fruit. Those two children were the ones Morgana had been waiting for. Had I still had any willpower to fight left in me, I would have taken them by the hands and sent them somewhere far away. I would have done something before the house swallowed them up. But instead, I just gently lowered my eyes. Misfortune would surely sink its teeth into those two children before long. Pain and misery would befall them. I knew no good lay ahead for them, but my heart had all but frozen solid. I had my hands full taking care of myself, so I let Haydn's beloved grandchildren fall into the witch's hands. I was, for all intents and purposes, Morgana's marionette.
Oh, poor Giselle. She really gave up at just the wrong time. She didn't realize Michelle was just about to come back. She wanted the kids. Who were they? No idea, but probably two of the people related to why she ended up dying in her original life when she was accused of being a witch just because of the crops all dying and burned at the stake. Ooh, this song is back. Not to mention, well, it looks like we might find out she's actually going to talk a little bit. Not to mention, they seem to mostly be lovers in these timelines. Right? Because, like, oh no, they were lovers with, like, Pauline and Yukimasa. The Jacopo, they were childhood friends, and with this one, they're brother and sister. But we know the feelings that lie there, beyond being brother and sister. So it's a bit torturous the way this has happened. I wonder if they were lovers in the first lifetime as well. And that's why she brought them back as brother and sister to really torture them.
At long last it has arrived. The time I've been waiting for so long has arrived. Darling, devoted Giselle, I know not how to describe for you the fiery excitement burning within me. Oh, I know. I can tell you my story. Tell you exactly what that mild-mannered little boy once did. You'll be open to listening now, won't you, my dear? And you'll surely understand that I'm doing nothing wrong. Because you're my ally, my trusty servant. You and I, we live in the same world. We're as close as family. Are we not? Yes, as you say. So let us curse them. All of them. Let us inflict a pain worse than physical torture on them. Let us put their souls on the rack for all eternity. Curse them. Make them suffer. Curse them. Now listen carefully, Giselle. This is a tale of wicked men and my curse upon them.
Oh shit, we're actually going to hear Morgana's story. Or not, we're going to black it out.
The witch spat her curses for some time, the bile overthrowing from her words. The pure, unadulterated hatred brimming within consumed me more than the horrifying things they described. She was brutally honest, each word a carefully sharpened blade of animosity. How much bitterness did you have to carry inside you to become like her? How long did you have to feel nothing but hatred to become like her? I felt like if I let my guard down, I would be consumed by her enmity. It would become mine, and I would grow to despise them myself. All the while, I kept my mind on one single thing. That is, what was left of my mind, locked away inside a shell of my own creation. It was that solitary truth that allowed me to hold on to my human emotions, to continue believing. I'm always waiting. My love will never fade. When I was still my old self, I called them master and would do anything for them. Michelle, that was their name. They were beautiful. They had pearly white hair and ruby eyes. They are going to come for me.
I noticed something. Yeah, and there's that flash. And more flashes. She can't remember the face. She can't remember the face, and more importantly to what happens, she's saying they. They. She can't remember him as Michelle anymore. She remembers them, the Michelle. She doesn't remember what they looked like, and that's why the wish ends up going wrong. She remembers Booba though. Those are her Booba, damn it.
Michelle, all I can remember about you is your name, your glassy white skin, your fiery red eyes, and your snow-colored hair. Nothing else. And that's why, when I saw her that night, dripping from the storm raging outside, I thought, you're finally here. Because I didn't remember enough to know any better. You already know who I speak of, don't you? The person who called upon Rose Manor that fated stormy night. The girl with almost translucently pale skin, chillingly white hair, and eyes like jewels. Ah, what a beautiful girl. Her hair, her eyes, her porcelain skin. It all matches the person in my memories. She must be the one I've been waiting for. If she is... Is something the matter? Oh, I just thought I felt someone watching us. It's only your imagination, I'm sure. If not your imagination, then perhaps some unseen force was watching you. Unseen force? Are you familiar with how people refer to this mansion? Rose Manor. Yes, indeed. It is called Rose Manor because you can smell the sweet fragrance of the rose garden even at a great distance. But that's not what I meant. It is said that a witch resides within the house. A witch? I've not heard any such stories. You probably wouldn't have. It was a very, very long time ago. Nothing you need concern yourself with. You have a peculiar presence about you. Should I consider that a compliment? A peculiar presence, she says. Does she sense something in me as I do her? This has to be her then. Her name. I need to ask her name. It's getting late. You should get some rest. A room has already been set aside for you. But first, may I ask you one thing? Yes?
Oh, wait. I've got this one.
Yes? I do not believe you've given me your name yet. My name? My name is Michelle.
Yeah, we called that from miles away. That's freaking great. Also, man, what was I going to say? From the way they're describing it, it's not actually confirmed yet whether this is Michelle or it's like the original Michelle, or if this is someone related to Morgana or something else unrelated. The white-haired girl for now, like the way they keep describing it, she says she was confused. So it's not sure whether she accidentally summoned Michelle's soul back in a woman's body, or if this is just someone unrelated and she's been confused into thinking it's Michelle reborn because of the albinism. Who knows? So it's not Morgana then? I didn't think it was Morgana for a long time, but if it could be Morgana, that could be the trick that they're doing. Right now, they could be talking about, like, guiding us into thinking it's the reconstruction when really Morgana has decided to start self-inserting herself into the pain. We don't know yet. It could be Michelle, it could be Morgana, it could just be another one of Morgana's summoned souls to be tortured, or it could just be a random that gets brought in for even more pain. I still hope it is Michelle, because that fits the theme so well, but we'll see.
I knew it. You are the one. What? You're the one I've been waiting for. I've endured so much in anticipation for this moment, so that I could reunite with you. You came to this place to see me again, did you not? Hold tight to those wonderful memories until you could make it back to me. I never gave up hope. I always believed, and I hope you'll praise me for that. And I ask you to please say my name, to please make me. I don't know anything about you. I'm sorry. You seem to be confusing me for someone we've never met before now. You jest. You are Michelle, are you not? That is my name, yes. But it's a fairly common name. Surely you're confusing me with... That cannot be. A white hair, white skin, those red eyes, and that name. The name of the Archangel. Everything about you is the same. How can you say you're not my Michelle? Please, Michelle, remember for me. Stay away from me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. You would reject me. I'm so sorry. I honestly don't know you. You care nothing anymore for the time we spent together. We've not spent any time together. You would deny everything? I'm sorry. I see. I see. You feel nothing for me anymore. You do not need to say anything. I understand. You're feeling a great deal of disgust toward me. No, or perhaps it is fear. Yes, you were always so kind. You would not easily allow yourself to succumb to hatred. I understand. Please forget everything I said. Who are you? I am the maid. I am but a simple maid. Nothing more.
Oh god, she didn't even remember her name at that point. She couldn't tell her I am Giselle, even if she wanted to. She was relying completely on Michelle, her Michelle, to remember her and give her the name. I'm still not sure, like, she said she could, Morgana said she could reconstruct the soul and the, like, the general idea, the correct feeling. She didn't say the memories. So we don't know for sure Whitehead Girl isn't Michelle, but it might not be her at all. It might not be him at all. Either way, she really thought it was him, and so she really believes, I mean, she doesn't even remember Michelle as a him anymore. So she just believes this is the loved one she was waiting for, and they just don't care about her anymore. They don't remember her. They don't give a fuck. And so the shell of the maid just took over. That's all that she could do anymore. Just be the maid.
Laughable, isn't it? I no longer recognized Michelle as anything more than a concept. Man or woman, elderly or infant, as long as they had white hair, red eyes, and the right name, they were you. I needed anything I could get. I was so desperate the thought never even crossed my mind that she was not you. What do you think, seeing me like this? That I'm helpless and hopeless? Listen to this, Morgana. Michelle is back. She's finally come for me. But she does not remember anything, it seems. Not me, not our past. Nothing. She saw me and was afraid, in fact. Are you listening, Morgana? Ah, darling, devoted Giselle. You poor, pitiful soul. That must have been quite harrowing. But don't worry. You still have me. Besides, this might not be your only chance. As long as you continue on, Michelle could appear before you again. You think she'll remember me next time? I can't say. That's up to Michelle. You do have another option, though. Forget Michelle yourself and seek out a new master. Someone who can be yours. Someone dedicated and faithful, who needs you. Someone worthy of this mansion. Someone who needs me. That's right. Michelle didn't need you after all. Oh, it's all right. Don't worry. You have plenty of time. Hundreds and hundreds more years, in fact.
Oh god, that's so heartbreaking. She's such a bitch. I'm starting to think that the white-haired girl is Morgana. That she's now able to reform a body. And yeah, now we're just watching everything that happened between them. The white-haired girl and Mel. She definitely, like, twisted the words there so well with the whole, like...
Oh, no, it's fine. You can have a new master. I'll be back again eventually.
I feel like she knew the white-haired girl had nothing to do with her. Still would be funny to me if it was Michelle. This hits way too hard, yeah. She really thought her love had come back and just didn't care. Even Child is back. I still like Nelly. Like, I had to be like, not my child, but Nelly was still fun. Nelly was still fun. It's me. Yo, it's your boy Mel. The whole of door one, yeah, they're just going through it. The maid just watched it happen. Watched what happened to what she thought was her beloved one. She thought this was her beloved one, now falling in love with Mel. Having already had such a bad life. Losing her father. Losing everything that she cared about. Having come to this world from a fucked up affair. From Haydn, the master that she trusted. Everything fell apart for her in this door. No wonder she sealed off her own memories. Created different memories of a white-haired girl that she could actually care for. Someone that would actually love her back and someone that needed her. Meanwhile, if Michelle is not the white-haired girl Michelle, then Michelle has just been reborn countless times outside of here, like we saw him in the modern day world, just wandering around, unable to get back to his maid, unable to get back to Giselle, having those memories, being reborn and just dying time and time again. Oh no, this is modern day maid. It's raining again today. I kind of wonder what happened to him after he fled from the mansion. Although, I suppose it doesn't much matter to me. The witch is surely watching him. Such a dreadful storm. Sounds like someone's crying. Oh, that's deep as well. Because when he first heard when Michelle first heard that sound, and when he like had that in his mind, it was the sound of his blood falling and her tears falling. Oh yeah, he talked about the rain. He talked about the sound of his blood falling, but at the same time through the door, she was crying her eyes out as well and her tears were falling. So yeah, the sound of the rain falling is always linked to him dying, their loss, her tears, his death. Oh fuck, this game is written so well. Oh god damn it, this is the wrong wig. I was, at that point, completely out of my mind. Broken. My smiles, frowns, and gasps had all been replaced with imitations. Shortly afterward, the flaxen-haired boy moved out of the house and went on to become a priest. The girl fell ill a few years later, a disease eventually taking her life. But the boy never once returned home. The Rhodes family crumbled. I couldn't bring myself to grieve for them, or to reflect on Haydn's sorrowful end. I simply waited for time to begin moving once more. So the mansion disappeared again at that point. Damn. So, fuck, Nellie died real quickly afterwards. She just died a few years later of sickness. God damn. We never get to focus on the white-haired girl, which is the sad thing there. But we know that Mel went on to become a priest. Decided to just accept that fate even though he was kind of sick of it and didn't want to study or anything. Nellie died of illness. I have no idea what happened to the white-haired girl. Guess she was a random. Which one was a random? The two siblings are definitely not randoms. They were drawn in from Morgana's timeline. Whoever tortured Morgana. And yeah, here comes Yukimasa. It all remains to be said about my broken self. But as I stated before we began, this is the Maid's Tale. So I'd like to take this opportunity to elaborate on events I was unable to show you before. That is, if you can bear listening to such a dismal, miserable story. Oh, hell yeah. I miss Yukimasa. I miss the beast. We saw a little more of part 1 as well. Like door 1, we started to see the actual meeting that the maid had with the white-haired girl. We saw her actually begging them to notice her. We actually got to hear the name Michelle. But yeah, we're going to hear more things from each door from now on. I already told you of my meeting with the beast, so I'll begin the second tale from here. After Bestia slaughtered the merchant who showed up at the mansion, his mad laughter echoing through the halls. Wait. Monsters. I'm not ready for this. I'm just going to stop there. Oh, God. I need to blow my nose for one thing. God damn it. There we go. God, I actually started to, like, gargle a bit in that. God damn it. Drink some Wawa? Never. I will actually drink some water. I've been drinking a lot of water. Hey. Did you hear
hear that? Did you hear his screams? He said I was a monster. A mutilated body lay sprawled across the living room floor. As you can imagine, it was my first time ever seeing such a bloody, mangled corpse. I could not look directly at it, so I averted my eyes. Hey, you saw it. I just proved that beasts are stronger than humans. Indeed, you did. Ah, I know. I've got a great idea. You asked if I wanted to become the master, and I said I did. Which means you work for me. Isn't that right? So you'll do whatever I tell you to do, won't you? What would you have me do? Chop off his arms and legs and make a stew out of them. And don't hesitate, or you'll end up like him. Yes, master. Oh, poor Giselle. God fucking damn it. She had to play into his cannibalism. I remember this part. Yeah. They didn't make it obvious, but it was pretty clear that he had the maid, like, cooking up the people that he killed. He's trying to assert his total dominance over me. That's not proper behavior for the master. Although I am the one who offered him the role. Do it. He's an utterly mad beast. But am I really all that different? There's blood all over my hands. Sounds like someone's laughing. Is it him? Or is it her? No matter what happens, it won't affect me. The cocoon is not the real me. I was looking down at what could only be described as a pile of human debris. I had done this. That fact did not register with me. I felt nothing at all. No regret, not anger, not sorrow or despair. Put it on the fire. He said he traded in spices. That should give him a very unique flavor. How am I supposed to work with this? I was quite simply puzzled. No one had ever made such a request of me in my hundreds of years in the mansion. That's all I was. Puzzled. But he interpreted it as hesitation or fear, so he grabbed me by the shoulder, knocked me to the floor, and skewered me with that curious blade of his. And this is where he finds out she can't die. And he's got to start having fun with that shit because he's a sadistic monster. Ah, fuck me. The first few moments he wore that deranged grin of his, but as the seconds passed, it slowly transformed into shock. Not a drop of blood spilled from my breast, and the instant he realized it, I saw revulsion in his eyes. Him, of all people. A man who cackled as he slaughtered others was disgusted by a mere maid. It was absurd. So much so I almost wanted to cry. You. Is that all, master? Are you not going to dismember me? You could try stabbing my face, or my neck, or my stomach, or any other part of me. Perhaps then I might die. Oh, now don't look at me like I'm some exotic creature. Stop that. Quit laughing. Why should I? Oh. My only distinctive feature is my smile. I have nothing else. My hands are covered in blood, but I can still smile. It's ridiculous. I get it now. You're the witch, aren't you? I see. Only monsters ever had a place here. Every so often I hear a woman's voice in my head. That's you, isn't it? You're the witch. Monster, witch, maid. What am I? Who is Giselle? Michelle said she was spirited, true to herself. She often laughed and cried and shouted.
Oh, she's losing herself. Giselle, no. She's basically being taken over by Morgana at this point, and she didn't even actually have to possess her.
But I don't know anyone like that. I'm just a maid. Nothing more than a servant. The woman's voice he had said he heard was probably the real witch's, but I had no interest in that. I almost would have preferred not having to think anything at all. Nothing would cause me to waver if my head was empty. A world without joy or sorrow. Sounds quite wonderful. But nothing ever went the way I planned. For the white-haired girl, whom I thought I would never see again, appeared before me once more. I was quite nearly in a panic. Beneath my perfectly practiced smile was a veritable storm of emotions. Faint hope flared up within my shell. Perhaps this time, Michelle would remember me. But that hope was unsurprisingly in vain.
Oh, we're going back to this painful song.
Is someone there? Yes. I came by to ask if there was anything you needed. I cannot offer you anything extravagant, not like before, but I'm here to provide you with anything in my capacity. I appreciate the offer, but I need nothing. Being allowed to stay the night is more than enough. Do you work here in the mansion? Yes, indeed I do. I've been here for a very, very long time. A very long time? You might think this an odd question, but have we met before? Something about you seems familiar.
The pain in her face. Oh, God. She'd given up hope, basically.
And I get the feeling I've been in this mansion before. Yes, we have met. It was quite some time ago, though. When was it? It was an unimaginably long time ago. Do you remember a boy and a girl with flaxen hair? Flaxen hair. I apologize. My memory fails me. Do you not remember me either? I was afraid of this. She doesn't remember anything this time either. But I'll not be so pushy this time. I cannot bear to be so blatantly rejected again. I see. You should probably not push yourself to remember then. There were joyous times, and there were less than joyous times. But would you be so kind as to answer one question? What might your name be? My name is Michelle. White hair, red eyes, and the name Michelle. Why must you continue to bring me pain? Why can you not set me free as you were supposed to? I see. So you are Michelle again. Again? You should get some rest. I'll make tea for you in the morning. Or also... Go on. Close your eyes. The white-haired girl lay so quietly in her bed, I could not tell whether she was asleep or awake. Even the sound of her breathing was too faint to hear. Standing over her, looking down at her, the locked-away despair and wails of lamentation I thought myself no longer capable of came bubbling back to the surface. But can you honestly blame me? I'd been waiting for Michelle for so long. She was the one thing holding me up. She was the only thing keeping my broken self from falling apart completely. Yet she claimed not to remember me. Did you pity her, having to go through tragedy after tragedy? But every time she showed up, she said she did not know me, bringing me more and more grief. I'd been waiting for hundreds of years, waiting for her for so long, my mind slipping away with every passing day, waiting and waiting and wait. My apologies. I have to be more careful, or I'll slip back to what I was then. If you weren't here holding my hand now, Tell me, you are Michelle, aren't you? That's a relief to hear. Yes, thank you. I'm all right. Do you think I'm as muddled as I feel? Let us return to the tale then. You don't know what it feels like. You don't know how much it hurts for someone you've waited for so long to say they don't know you. You have no idea how much it crushes me. Rather than feel like this anymore, maybe I should just end it all with my own hands. I reached my hands out towards her slender neck. I was not an especially strong woman, but I thought even I would be able to suffocate her with relative ease. She was blind at that, so she wouldn't be able to run. However, that was one thing I couldn't bring myself to do. I can't do it.
That's interesting. We had that many times in the story. We had that in the Nellen Road story, but with the white-haired girl reaching her hands around Mel's throat and not doing it. And yeah, in the Yukimasa timeline, we thought that was Yukimasa. I'm not sure if it even like told us it was Yukimasa or we just imagined that. We definitely had a viewpoint from the white-haired girl where someone had tried to choke her in her sleep, but then stopped. And we thought it was Yukimasa just deciding not to kill the white-haired girl. It turned out it was the maid trying to choke her. Interesting. Damn. So that was the last bit of Giselle almost killing what she thought was Michelle. Oh, God. Slipping into the Morgana kind of thing of just hating what she once loved. I ran and I ran and I ran, though I knew I had nowhere to run, plunging myself into the mansion's darkness. I did not want to be there any longer. I did not want to have anything to do with her. But being an inhuman inhabitant of the house, I could not close my eyes or plug my ears to what happened within its walls, as much as I may have wanted to. It didn't matter where I was. I had no say in the matter. I was forced to observe the events until their tragic conclusion. Twisted, bloody madness. Their wretched wails creating a whirlwind of misery. When it was all over, Morgana cackled like a little girl. Oh, she's having a good time. Go on. You have a laugh too, my dear. There's nothing in the world better than this. He was a beast through and through. And what a fool he was to think he could become human. Ah, I love it. He destroyed everything he had with his own hands. And then couldn't even manage to mourn for it. Quite the unfortunate fate, wouldn't you say? Go on. Laugh with me. Laugh with me, my darling, devoted Giselle. Michelle is dead too, though. You were worried about that tiny little detail. She'll show up again, of course. So you don't need to worry about a thing. You don't need to feel bad about all this carnage. Rest easy, my darling, devoted Giselle.
You say so, then I shall not be concerned. Yes, that's good. Laugh. Laugh, my dear.
Oh my god, yeah. She corrupted her. She started to make her feel the kind of resentment that she felt. It's really starting to feel like Morgana is using Michelle too. She's definitely using Michelle. My only question is Michelle like another one of the souls from Morgana's timeline and she's just putting it in the body of a girl with white hair and red eyes? Or is it actually Morgana creating a body for herself just to fuck with the souls that she summons there? I don't know which. But it also has the added opportunity of driving Giselle even more fucking insane. Which is, you know, double the entertainment for her. She's watching everything burn down around her. So who knows? And there is also the possibility that it's actually Michelle. Just coming back and not remembering anything because, you know, maybe they've sealed those memories away. I don't know.
I apologize for making you listen to my dreadful stories for so long. You must be quite weary of them by now. But worry not, for this is the final one. And despite being the end, it is neither dramatic nor exciting. It was a single phrase, the most insignificant of things, that caused me to completely lose myself and forget I had long ago been the woman called Giselle. There was no malice in it. It was but a simple greeting. Do you remember how the first time she arrived, Michelle said I had a peculiar presence about me? She felt something there between us. And the second time she said something about me seemed familiar. She did not remember why, but her soul recognized the bonds we shared. So I assumed that the next time she showed up, she would feel something even stronger. Or perhaps even have her memories. Despite having been let down again and again, I still hold on to the faintest glimmer of hope. But when she appeared, she was someone else's wife.
Crap, what voice did I? Hey. I don't remember what voice I gave to Jacopo. Oh, I gave him like David Kun fuckboy voice, right?
I don't like the other voice.
Hey, head maid. Get out here. Oh yeah, that was it. I mixed it with a little bit of like, yeah, Italian. Hey, I'm walking here. Hey, David Kun, but from New York. God damn it.
I'm right here, sir. Is something the matter?
I figured you should get to know her as soon as possible, since you'll be spending a lot of time looking after her. Hey, get out here. Christ, there's not a goddamn confident bone in your body, is there?
I'm sorry. I'll be right out.
God, she's so beautiful in this timeline. You know what, chat? You bitches are in the way this time. How dare you? Get out of there. Get it. I don't know where you... You know what? Chat, you're not needed right now. You're blocking the most beautiful form of whitehead girl. Get out of here. We'll come back later.
Meh. First thing she said when she saw me was, "It's a pleasure to meet you." It's a pleasure to meet you. What had I spent all that time waiting for? It was all for naught. It was all meaningless. In this era, she felt nothing at all for me. In retrospect, it makes enough sense. But for me at the time, that was the end.
Damn, that broke her. Nice to meet you. The first time she hadn't had any recollection of her, hadn't had any moments like, oh, you feel peculiar. I feel like I've met you before. She started to forget about the maid. Oh, God. We were thrown to the shadows. Welcome back, guys. You're back. You're alive. Morgana. Morgana. Oh, and now everything's just black and white. She's so broken. She's just the maid now. There's no color in her world.
Cast me into the darkness. Make me a formless being like you. I don't want to be here another second. I don't want to look at her ever again. Morgana! Morgana! Please listen to me. I'm begging you.
Morgana don't care. She likes the torture.
Now, what's the matter, my dear? Not like you to throw a tantrum. I can't take it anymore. I can't do this. Michelle again. Oh, you poor thing. Betrayed 3 times now. Morgana. You pitiful girl. You groan like you're having a bad dream, my dear. I'm here for you. Please, Morgana. Erase me from existence. If you go away, then I'll be all alone. And that would be absolutely dreadful. But I... Tell me, what torments you so, my dear? What? Michelle, whom I've been waiting on for so long, doesn't... Oh, you poor thing. You spent so long riding the currents of time that you've lost sight of yourself. What? Convinced yourself that someone else's story is your own. Someone else's? Yes, indeed. It was such a beautifully tragic tale you fell in love with it. It resonated so deeply within you that you felt their pain as if it were your own. What are you talking about? I wanted to tell you, my dear. You were so convinced it actually happened to you that I couldn't bring myself to take it away. Then, what about Michelle? She's not the one you're waiting for, and you are not hers either. Then, what about Giselle? That is not your name. And who am I? Who are you? That is a very silly question. You are this mansion's cursed witch. I'm... a witch? That you are. You are both the maid and the witch. How? Do you truly believe that someone who has eternal life, who doesn't bleed when they're cut, and who can smile no matter what happens to her isn't a witch? How much of this Giselle's memories do you actually possess, my dear? How clearly can you remember her life? You can't, can you? You don't know what kind of story Giselle and Michelle wove. And you wouldn't, because you were merely an onlooker, much like you are now, for this present tale. And by contrast, how much of the witch's story do you know? You should know it very well. Yes, but that's because you... No, my telling it to you is not the reason. The details are rooted deep within your memory. And I'm... That's right. You are the cursed witch Morgana. But you... I am you. You split into two because you refused to accept who you were. Think about it. Have I ever shown myself to you? Have I ever shown myself to anybody? That's why. I am the witch. That you are. See, it all makes sense now. Everything has fallen into place. There's one thing I still don't understand, though. The story I was so enamored with. Giselle and Michelle's story. What kind of story was it? I would be glad to tell you. You look like you're ready to know the truth.
Oh, and then she told her the fucking fake witch story that went on in chapter 4. That's great. And the fact that they used one of my theories. Fucking Morgana used one of my theories where I was like, what if the witch and the maid are the same? No, I didn't even think that. Did I? No, I thought the witch, technically yes, because I thought the maid was the witch. But I thought the witch and white-haired girl were the same person. Which is basically what she's convinced her of, just without the white-haired girl. Oh my god. That's amazing. I love this game. Morgana's evil and sexy and cursed and sexy and evil and hot. But yeah, goddamn. Using my own theory against me. Fucked up, man. Fucked up.
I believed every word she said. All my worries melted away like they were nothing. The sight of the white-haired girl no longer kicked up waves in my heart. In fact, I found myself wishing for her to find happiness. I was an observer, watching and hoping for the best. The tragedy that befell her did sadden me, but I felt bad for her like I would a character in a story.
Any other adjectives you want to add, Food-chan? Nah, I'm good. Oh, it's the dancing picture box.
Yeah, her story didn't go that well, though.
We're just gonna move our way through this, or is this gonna be where the maid shows? Yeah, okay. Where she tries to like help him.
I brought your medicine, Master.
Fuck, I forgot it again already. Hey, I'm walking here. Thank you. Just set it down over there. Yes. What are you staring at?
My apologies. I was simply musing about how much time has passed. I can hardly believe it's been 40 years since you were a bright young businessman.
Oh shit, this is way at the end. Okay. This is way in the future when he's like dying in his bed. God damn. And you haven't aged a day.
Why, thank you. I am a witch after all.
Well, I don't much care what you are. You could be the Grim Reaper for all I care. You still work harder than anyone else.
May I ask you a question, Master?
What is it?
I suppose I should... Probably ain't wearing the hat in bed, I'd imagine.
Why have you not returned to your homeland? I thought it was a place quite dear to you.
I can't wait for her. Back there.
Do you still believe she'll return? To a degree, I understand how difficult it can be to wait. But for me, waiting now brings more joy than pain. With your lifespan, Master, it'll be the pain that wins out. Perhaps you should consider letting go.
Tell me, was her name really Michelle?
Why, yes, it most certainly was. But why would you ask such a thing? Have you forgotten your own wife's name? You've waited so long that it would seem like me. Some part of you has begun to break down. You poor, poor man.
You know, you look a whole lot more pitiful than me.
Oh my.
Oh god. So, Morgana really likes this whole making people wait for an eternity thing. God damn. So Jacopo really waited for her to come back home for his entire life, even though she went crazy and just left and disappeared. We never hear about what happens to the white-haired girl, though. That's why I'm thinking it may be Morgana. She shows up, she fucks around, she breaks people's hearts, she destroys the spirits that are in the house, and then white-haired girl just disappears, never to be heard from again. And we only heard, like, the maid suggest that, if nothing else, Morgana keeps an eye on the white-haired girl, but we haven't heard what happened. She died in door 2, though, right? Yeah, but I mean, that would just be a physical body dying, being cut to pieces by all the angry people. Morgana wouldn't have a problem with that. It wouldn't actually hurt her. It just makes a body to have some fun, maybe. Or it's something else. I don't know.
Oh, there you are. How's you in such a flurry, my dear? You're a noble servant. You must maintain your composure at all times. But the master... What about him?
He was found deceased in his bedchambers. The doctor just came out. He said it was his ailment. And it would seem the master knew his time was short, for he left a will, asking not to be given a funeral.
I see.
I feel kind of bad for him, though. Not only did he not have anyone at side for his final moments, he didn't want to be sent off at all. Isn't that sad? It is for the best. There's not a single soul in this world left who could send him off.
That sounds like the white-haired girl was already dead. Oh, God.
With your era drawn to an end, this mansion will soon return to existing nowhere in this world. I wonder what the next one will look like. I wonder if misfortune will befall her once more. That would be quite regrettable. Perhaps if I could convince her of her tragic fate, she'd be willing to disappear from this realm with me. And if she wishes to fight that fate, perhaps she'll become my next master. Calling her master seems inappropriate. I cannot think of a word that fits better. I eagerly await the next era. Please do not keep me waiting for long, master.
Oh, Giselle got so fucking broken. I think the saddest part there was when she told Jacopo. When she lied, because she did it through the mask, and we know it's bullshit, because then she said, I can't wait for the next one. But she told him there was more pleasure in waiting now than anything else. Which I guess might be true, since every time Michelle comes back, as far as she knows, she forgets a little bit more about her. Oh, God. And now she just thinks she's the witch, and that story was all fake. Poor Giselle.
Time pressed onward. And then, at long last, who arrived?
I don't like that I still don't have a body in any of the CGs. God damn it.
Oh, splendid. You've finally awoken. I've simply been waiting so long for this moment, tending to the mansion all by my lonesome, ensuring it was ready for your return, master, whenever that time may be. When I caught sight of you through the window, my heart fluttered. The time had finally arrived. Oh my, you do not know who I am. Do you not know who you are either? That is quite the predicament. And how about this? I am a servant of this mansion, and as such, I'm familiar with the many incidents that have taken place here. I shall show you the history of this house, master. Let us be off then, and fear not. I merely entreat you not to let go of my hand. Should you hold it tightly, you need not worry about being washed away by the waves of history. No matter what happens, you mustn't let go of my hand.
That's all she ever wanted, was for him to not let go of her hand. Wait a minute. Why am I wearing a dress? Wait a damn minute. I thought I was Michelle.
No matter what happens, no matter what you see, never again let go of this hand. That is everything.
Michelle had robes. Yeah, but I should be modern day Michelle. I guess maybe I appeared in my full robes. But I mean, that's why I've just been using the wig rather than like a full thing for him. I imagine him like with the long hair still. I mean, he probably actually have short hair, but I imagine him like looking like Michelle, but like in modern day clothes. I don't know. Maybe it's how she's envisioning it. Maybe it's how the game wants you to envision it. I don't know. Oh, right.
I prepared a number of things to say when she was finished with her tale, but I can't manage to put any of them into words. I almost hate myself for thinking it would be so easy, for letting myself hope I could simply pull her back to her old self, accept whatever had happened to her, take her hand in mine, and that would solve everything. The truth is so much worse than I imagined, so much more harrowing. She was subjected not only to her own terrible fate, but every single one of this house's tragedies. The tales she told me, the things she witnessed with her own eyes. How can I possibly blame her for forgetting me, for forgetting herself, after so many hundreds of years? No, I should be.
Why? Why didn't you come for me?
Why couldn't I have returned before she was so far gone?
Why did you show up now?
Giselle.
Because you opened the door to my memories. I now remember everything. But I didn't want to remember. I didn't want to be reminded of all those empty years, of the people who passed on, leaving me behind, of you who refused to show up no matter how much I begged. I'm not the Giselle you knew anymore. I may have my memories, but I cannot go back to that time. My hands are stained with blood, my soul worn thin. The girl who would laugh at the simplest things, who would tell silly jokes and wasn't afraid to speak her mind, doesn't exist anymore. That Giselle is dead. How can you say I'm the same girl? How can you say I feel the same way I did? How can you be sure that even now, I still love you? Can you deny the possibility that I no longer yearn for you? The white-haired girl? Can you deny the possibility that my love for you has transformed into hate?
She brings up her hands toward my throat, and I make no attempt to move out of her way. When her fingers brush against my skin, they feel as frigid as death itself, far colder than anything I've felt from her thus far. If she were to wrap her hands around my neck, she wouldn't even have to squeeze to stop me from breathing. That is the fork in our road. One word will decide everything. I don't have much time. I have to say something before the cold robs me of my voice.
Oh, well, they don't really give me an option, do they? Huh? Ah, it disappeared by itself. Hey, stop moving. Why are you moving? Quit it.
I wanted to deny it. She may have forgotten me, but what she felt still remains as evidenced by her attraction to the white-haired girl, who had many physical similarities to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna save real quick.
Why is it moving by itself? That's creepy. I don't like that. There we go. How does one actually save in this game?
Wait a minute. No?
Eh? There we go. I was gonna say, what the heck? Made me work hard for that. Did you say okay?
I mean, it's moving by itself now, so that's creepy enough by itself.
Her feelings are still there. I sincerely believe that. But her arctic gaze caused me to waver for the briefest moments. Perhaps I only wanted to deny it for my own selfish reasons. It was only a few short seconds. But those seconds decided it all.
Did I fail a QuickTime event? Wait. No fucking way.
Farewell, Michelle. She slides her slender fingers down my neck, then gently shoves me back.
Giselle.
Wow. I'm falling, sinking into my own darkness. I reach my hand out, but I cannot grasp anything. The hand I held for all this time, is so far away. I try to shout, but nothing comes out. I can neither answer her original question, nor say her name. Down and down, into the infinite void. Darkness consumes everything. My voice, my hands, my very being, and her gaze. My consciousness slips away. Why? Why did I hesitate? I wish I could have at least told you that I still loved you, even if you did not love me.
Holy shit. They had a QuickTime event in a visual novel. That's wild. You said to hurry, but I didn't think it was literally. Yeah, they've said that a lot of times. That's a dark ending too. The maid just decided she had the balls to do it this time. It's the same as when she slipped her hands around the white-haired girl's throat. But this time she just decided it's better to just kill him
right away. Oh my god.
Are you sure you really wanted to let him go? Yes, I'm sure. I see. I don't think I'll ever understand. If you hate someone, you should chain them down and torture them for all eternity. It was the perfect opportunity to trap his soul. I do not hate him. Oh, is that so, my dear? After everything you said, I simply assumed. I could never come to hate him. I could never want to see him dead or tortured. Oh ho? Then why did you say what you did? I don't think you would understand. Probably not. I'm not particularly interested in understanding either. It doesn't matter what happened in the interim. In the end, nothing's changed, has it, my dear? You're still my darling, devoted maid. With enough time, you'll once more forget your name. What a wonderful world this is.
Well, this is the ending where Morgana wins. So I think what Giselle was saying there was she lied to him about hating him, about wanting to kill him. Actually, she just wanted to set him free. She realized that if they were to be together, she didn't trust that they'd find a happy ending. And so she decided to go ahead and murder him, take him out of the equation. How many endings have we got now? There's 8 of them. We've got 4 out of 8. We're halfway. BGM kind of loud. Yeah, I made it loud because I liked that track. But yeah. Got it back down now. Start as in from the beginning? Wait. No way. Yeah. Fuck, that's wild. Dum, 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 dum. Load. Maybe? Dum, dum, dum. We have autosaves. It's okay. Oh, God. Which one's which? 411. Wait, are these not autosaves? Up, 411. 132. There we go. Deny it! Choose it, choose it, choose it. I choosed it. I clicked that. No, I pressed that. 1 second. Okay, let's do it again. Fine. Fuck you, game. Skill issue for real? I mashed A. Not even funny. Okay, let's go again. Why are these so out of order? Okay, I'm gonna let you guys hear me mash A. Deny it. It's not working. Is it broken? Huh? Oh, I have to move the toggle button. I have to highlight. Okay. That. God fucking damn it. This game, man. You give me a quick time event. It's not like we get to make much choices. God, just let me just press A to get to it, please. Okay. Deny it. Highlight it. Deny it. Okay. This is... fucking... game. It's giving me a heart attack. Oh, God. Truly a skill issue? Yeah, I mean... that's, kind of fair. That's kind of fair. We deserve this for a moment. We're going to continue this a little bit. I imagine there's got to be a final door because there's got to be a Morgana door. But yeah, let's just chill for a bit. Let's relax. Very funny that I managed to... I tried to save the game. That's why I didn't deny it the first time, is I was trying to remember... Like, I know I've played this game for a long time, but you so rarely have to press any buttons other than A, that every time I'm like, oh, what's the menu button? What do I do? So yeah, imagine it didn't save. Yeah, I'd have to go through like the 2 to 3 hours of gameplay off screen before the next stream. I was actually thinking that was going to happen, but I saw people in chat saying, ah, don't worry, it auto-saves at every choice. And I was like, oh, sweet. I've never known that happen before because I've always saved like a little bitch continuously. Anyway, let's see how this goes. This should be very emotional. I'm going to turn up the music. Let me know if it gets too loud because a lot of the tracks in this game tend to like swell as they go on. Of course I'll deny it. While I was floating in the darkness, I heard a voice. Regrettably, it took me far too long to realize that it was your voice crying for help, calling for me. You may have lost hold on your old self, but somewhere deep down, you kept calling for me, which is how I found my way here. I refuse to believe that isn't real. I refuse to stomp on a love that survived for hundreds of years. By all means, hate me. If that's how you feel, then that's how you feel. I don't care if you spit bile at me for the rest of eternity. I shall not let go of this hand. Because you asked me not to. I could kill you. Right now. You certainly did once. If that's what you want, then go right ahead. But I'll fight you with all I've got. Giselle, I've missed you too much to lose you again. I don't care if it makes you despise me. I don't care if you think I'm being inconsiderate. I want to save you. But I'm not the Giselle you once knew. I'm an abomination. My mind and body are twisted beyond recognition. I'm a disgusting monster. The woman you fell in love with does not exist anymore. So just forget about me. You're the one who should be saved. Set free from me. You look the same to me. Your manner of speaking, your temperament, your physical appearance may have all changed. But you're still the same Giselle I love. You should never have done anything for a foolish girl like me. You gave your life to save mine, and I hated you for that. I never once considered how you felt with those knights pointing their blades at you, or what drove you to allow me to live. I should have, but I didn't. I was the one who trusted the witch, and yet I complained when you never showed up. I unfairly resented you for it. I'm a horribly self-centered person. You'd be so much better off with someone pure and unburdened with all this nasty suspicion and doubt and honest animosity. You'd be so much happier with someone like her. Giselle. You've been paying attention, haven't you? You were there for all the tales I told you, for everything that has happened up to this moment. So you should know just how loathsome a woman I am. Too weak to even keep herself together. No, Giselle. I'm nothing compared to her. Giselle! See? You haven't changed one bit. You still get louder and louder the more you lose your temper. Why do you feel the need to compare yourself to her? Because she's a better match for you. Giselle, I want you to listen very carefully to what I'm about to say. And I'm so sorry for keeping you waiting. And I want you to believe me when I say that I dearly missed you. From the bottom of my heart. I wanted you back, and that has not changed. Believe me. I love you. I've missed you so much too. Oh, give them their happy ending, god damn it. I waited hundreds of years for this. Let me turn this up. They're kicking it into the original, like the main theme, god damn. Oh, this is so cute. She leaps into my arms, and she's just as cold as ever. Her warmth-deprived body feels like the embodiment of all my mistakes. I wrap my arms around her, and I'm immediately filled with unparalleled relief. Even as she sobs into my chest, her body cold as ice. And then the darkness parts. They're not trapped in eternal darkness anymore. They're in the real world. We are once more at the top of the observation tower. It's still shrouded in a miasma of shadows, but we're back in the mansion now. We've emerged from the darkness in her heart.
Michelle.
Yes?
Sorry.
For what?
I never should have erased you from my memories. Those are the memories I needed to hold on to tightest. I was so glad to hear you say you still loved me, even after learning the truth about me. Thank you so much.
I'm incredibly relieved. As I watched, it felt like you were slipping further and further away from me, Giselle. It terrified me. Maybe it makes me a coward, or pitiful, but I was truly afraid of you coming to hate me.
I would never hate you, Michelle. Ever.
Thank you. We must leave this place.
What?
It would not be wise for us to remain here long. The air is still thick with darkness.
But the front door won't open. And even if we could get out from somewhere, what would happen to us? We finally found each other again after so long. I want to share a quiet, modest life with you like before. What if that all disappears when we step outside? After all, we are.
She doesn't finish, but I feel like I know what she was going to say. We're different now. She's stepped far outside the bonds of mortality. And the same could be said of me. The man known as Michelle is long since dead. The mansion itself does not follow the rules of nature either. As beings no longer in possession of their proper forms, stepping outside these walls could very well mean the end of us. I can't say what might lay in store, but we must return.
Even though by staying here, we could be together for all of time?
I don't imagine that would be a very happy life. There's no sun here, no chirping birds, no trees or breeze to rustle the leaves. If we stay here, then nothingness will eat away at us. We've finally reattained our own selves. We need to take action now while we can.
What if I say I want to stay here?
Then I'll drag you out.
It's almost like we've switched places. Back then it was you who wanted to stay. It's also kind of funny hearing you speak favorably of the outside, and especially the sun.
The words, "That's all thanks to you," are on my lips. But before I can say them, I find myself hypnotized by her smile. That smile has picked me up so many times. She claims it's her only redeeming feature, but if she didn't have it, my life would have gone in a very different direction. It is such a sweet smile. God damn it. This game has such beautiful artwork, and it's so good with emotions on really realistic faces, because so many anime do the huge eyes and the huge mouths, and this is a really nice proportioned face that just shows so much emotion anyway. I'm grateful to have gotten that back too. Say it out loud, you pussy.
Say, we're in the middle of a very touching reunion, wouldn't you say?
I suppose so. Yes. Is it time? Is she finally going to say you can touch me now? Just kiss her? Just kiss her.
And wouldn't you say
There's a certain way these things usually go. Huh? Are you really gonna make me say it? Oh, look at her pouty face as well. You can see her cheeks puffing up a little as well. She really is back to Giselle. And yeah, it didn't get past me that for a while her nameplate changed to the maid. And then it went back to Giselle. That's cute. I was, hoping you might perhaps kiss me? What? Poor Michelle. He's like, can I? Is that safe? Is that okay? What? Oh, seriously, what? Where did all that boldness from a second ago go? What happened to all the momentum you were building? Yeah, about that. I think that might be more appropriate later? Later? How much later? After we find an exit. You know, in a hurry. You're just making excuses because you don't want to. I swear that's not it. Giselle, let's save that for when things aren't as crazy. I can't relax and enjoy it right now. What are you, 12? Oh, hush. All right, fine. You'd better keep your word, got it? Oh, they're back to themselves when they were human. This is so beautiful. Promise. Let's go then. Let's find our way out of the mansion. There. Our frozen time should begin moving again. That's hopefully where our future waits. It will be. No. We'll make it so. Yes, we will. If we leave the mansion, it should release our souls as well. And in doing so, should finally provide her deliverance. So I mustn't hesitate. To end all of this, for both of us, we must start again. This is where we cue Morgana. You Morgana. Morgana ain't gonna let you leave yet. Don't be silly. What? Darkness. It's a blackness purer than anything I've experienced in this house. Not a trace of light anywhere to be found. Yeah, that's final boss music right there. That's something bad is happening music. Why did I ever think the house would let us go so easy? Why did I ever think our time in the darkness was over? Michelle! No. The darkness surges through the open door like a wave, flooding the observation tower. Yo, the vocals cutting in at the right moment. God damn. Like ivy growing wildly to cover every last inch of every surface. Consuming, defiling, eroding. Our fingers slip apart, and concentrated rancor rains down upon us. How hideous a world this is. No! Michelle! Please! Please! Oh my god, that CG. Don't let go of my hand! No, don't let go of her hand. She's gonna get possessed. Giselle! Michelle! I said I would never let go of her again. I said I would get her out of this place. I swore I would. But as hard as I tried to stretch, I can't reach her hand. No, don't let her fall. Put into the darkness. Help, Michelle. I can't move. I can't move my body. I went out of my way to give you a beautiful tragedy. So why must you so stubbornly insist on this ugliness? The more you struggle, my dears, the thicker and more palpable your filthiness becomes. It's sickening.
Wouldn't you agree?
She always spat her bile with a song-like cadence. Singing like a little girl, chirping like a morning bird, she celebrates misery, and she watches for the worst possible moment to let out a cackle. Morgana! Oh, fuck, she's here. Oh, she's very corpsey. She is incredibly corpsey. I still would. She's got her hands on the maid, though. That's my Giselle! Get your hands off of her.
I swear, you two are hopeless. I pity you. I give you my deepest condolences. Let go! Let me go! Don't take me away from him!
Giselle! The darkness seeping into her grew thicker by the moment, and its black tendrils weren't just wrapped around her, but me as well. Stop this, Morgana! Let her
go. Wow, nothing more original. I need a devoted puppet to protect this mansion for me, so I can't give her up, not even at your request. Besides, why should I give back something you threw away? Something you abandoned again and again?
What are you talking about?
You still haven't figured it out, my dear? Or are you just feigning ignorance for your own convenience? You always did like to withhold anything that might prove disadvantageous. Michelle.
Giselle, give me your hand. Reach harder. Reach as hard as you can. Grab my hand.
I can't do it. It's like I'm tied up. I can't move at all.
She's right there. She waited so many hundreds of years for me, finally managing to reclaim herself. And she's right there. So why can't my hand go any further? Why can't I reach her wrist, her hand, or even a strand of her flowing hair? Why can't I get her back again?
Michelle.
Oh, the darkness is consuming her. Her voice is growing fainter, more distant. The darkness shrouds her, taking her away from me. Her arms, her fingers, the hands she led me with. Her smiling face, her once glowing grin, and her now modest smile. The witch's darkness is stealing every last bit of her. Oh, hell no.
Oh.
Oh, God. Michelle, grab her! Stop. Please don't do this. Take me instead of her. Why? Why does it have to be her? Why her? Morgana! God damn. There she goes. Completely consumed.
Why? Because your work is done, my dear. By all accounts, as the one who resurrected me, you should have become my guide as well. You let a silly woman emotionally manipulate you, and you gave up on cursing others. And then, you threw away your life. Deluded into thinking you were protecting her.
Morgana!
You already gave up the position once. Don't think you can just walk up and ask for it back.
Set her. Set Giselle free! I'll do anything you ask! If you need a puppet, I'll be your puppet! If you want more from me, it's yours for the taking! But I can't leave her to remain in this cursed house any longer.
You certainly have let your obsession for this girl take its toll on you. I much preferred the old pessimistic, cynical Michael. It wasn't until I met Giselle that I truly became human.
She made me into what I'm supposed to. Oh, what the? That's the wrong voice. Sorry. It wasn't until I met Giselle that I truly became human. She made me into what I'm supposed to be. I can't lose her again.
Is that so? Well, you'll come to the harsh realization soon enough that everything you saw in her was just a facade.
It was not.
All right then. If you want her back so badly, you can have her. But in exchange, I want you to entertain me. Will you endure maddening agony for me? Will you know pain enough to make you howl? Will you face despair? Again and again and again. If you need her that badly, you can bear anything, can't you?
If that is what you want from me, if that will allow her to see the sun once more.
Brilliant.
God damn it. They're just trapping themselves into this all over again. I think this has got to be her making him live through her pain now, I'd imagine. Wait, Morgana! Morgana!
As you wish, foolish boy. I was looking for a way to keep busy anyway. So I'll use you to kill some time. Find your way to me, my dear. Find your way to me without going mad or succumbing to despair. And do hurry, or she might lose her mind again. Those memories you forced her to relive, those hundreds of years she spent locked away in her shell, all that fear that ate away at her. It's a bit much to have to reflect on that with a clear mind, wouldn't you say?
That's why I need to be there for her. Why I have to get her out of here. That's my obligation to her.
You're the one who let go of her hand, though. You can put a broken cup back together, but the slightest tap in the wrong place will shatter it again.
More. Ghana! Sexy. Still sexy. So mad? But how can you be mad when it's so sexy? No, we have to get her back. God damn it. The witch's cackling fades into the distance. My outstretched hand is completely enveloped in the shadows. I can't even make out the faintest outline of it. Yeah, this is her door. And I can't tell if I'm sinking, floating, being pushed along some invisible stream, or falling with incredible speed. My eyes are open, but they can detect nothing. The complete lack of sound is almost painful. Nothing, anything, anywhere. Void. My consciousness begins to drift. Vague remnants of the feeling of her hand in mine are my only link to reality, my one and only landmark. Wait. Giselle? I must get her back. She waited, enduring for hundreds, no, almost 1,000 years. And now, it's my turn to act. I have to hold that reserve, hold it firm, so that I never forget her again, so that I never lose myself again. Even if I'm consumed by the darkness, you must never back down. You must never look away. You must never lose her. Good shit, Michelle. Focus on that. Keep that beside you. What is that? The house in Fata Morgana. The story behind the story. So this is going to be Morgana's story. Holy shit! Okay, well, that's where we end this stream. Never give up, Michelle. Yeah, he's fought so hard. He can't give up now. Has to keep fighting. He's so close. Now, I'm assuming we're going to be thrown into Morgana's past and relive her real story and see why she became so twisted and evil, why people decided she was a witch and burned her. Oh man, no kiss. Yeah, he should have freaking kissed her. You knew that that was a bad sign when she was like, come on, give me a kiss. And he was like, no, we have to get out of here. In his mind, he was right, because he should have just like dragged her immediately. But Morgana was just waiting for the chance to fuck with them anyway. I mean, let's be honest. Even if he had been like, okay, I'll give you the kiss that I've owed you for so long, he would have leaned in, and then Morgana would have been like, you really fucking thought? Did you really think? Nah, she would have just laughed at him, grabbed her into the darkness anyway, and been like, no, she's my maid. I get to play with her, not you. Oh, God. This has been good, though. This has been, as usual, very dark story, but a good story. Play the sad music that I have. Morgana, Sykes bitch, pretty much. I was a roller coaster? Yeah, we got quite a bit in that. I still don't know for sure about the white-haired girl. I still think it's Michelle. I still think it's Michelle. I like the fact that, like, Morgana seems to be hinting that way as well. Something. Michelle has done something. Like, the way that Morgana was like, oh, come on now. Didn't you, like, throw her away multiple times? Yeah, I'm starting to feel like either Michelle was the white-haired girl and it was the general idea that he was denying his memories and refusing to go back to her, or it's just that he lived other lives and decided not to return to the mansion. He lived other lives and, like, knew his memories but was like, no, I can't go back there, I'll only make it worse. Maybe next door the white-haired girl? Maybe. I don't know. I think it's going to be Morgana's door, but maybe it will be, like, a more truthful thing. Maybe it will be Morgana revealing to both of them, Giselle and Michelle, that actually he was the white-haired girl and he continuously chose other men instead of her. True, and also his backstory and what happened with the Knights too. I mean, with the Knights, it seems pretty simple. I don't know why they stabbed him so much before dragging him out to, like, nail him to the cross. Oh, I know what you mean. We just don't know who sent the Knights for sure. Whether it was, like, his family or, like, the other royals or whatever. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, that all has to be revealed as well. And the thing that we've pretty much, like, decided we've figured out about him being intersex, but we're not sure yet. He hasn't told that to Giselle yet. But yeah, Michelle's story is missing pieces. We don't know why somebody is trapped in a painting in this timeline either, like in the main storyline. Oh god, yeah, there's actually a lot to go through. The Fata Morgana, the story behind the story. Shit's happening next time. I don't know if that even counts as door 7. I don't even know. The Rhodes family is bad. Yeah, Mel's father kinda suck. Not even kinda. Mel's father is a piece of shit. Let's be fair here. Gonna just move my standing desk. Oh god. That's okay. I hate my dad. I feel you, your boy Mel. He seems like a prick. Mel didn't have a much happier ending. But yeah, we never saw what happened to the white-haired girl in any of the storylines either. We only got 4 out of 8 endings. Yeah, and they've all been bad ones. So let's find our way to the happy ending. How about that? I'm glad that I fucked up the first time on clicking the button in time. Because yeah, I probably would have clicked it since there was only one option and never known there was a bad ending to not click it. So I am kind of glad I was just too slow on that. Otherwise, I never would have known there was a bad ending by not doing anything. We may have missed things like that in the past as well by not clicking things. I mean, by clicking things too early. Clicking button was unexpected. I loved how freaked out everyone else was during that. Because to me, I was like, oh god, I'm gonna have to go through this entire 3 hours of video game again. That was stressful for me, but I was like, I'm willing to do it for this game. It's worth it for this game to get back to that point. And then I saw people in chat being like, oh, don't worry, it auto saves at choices. And I was like, oh, even better. Meanwhile, everyone in chat was like, oh, you fucked up, bad end, what do we do now? Oh no, terrible. Playing the game I caught with a cliffhanger. Good luck. I hope you enjoy it on your own. We've had cliffhangers every week on this one. But we're getting into serious time next time. And I finally got my comment grabber up.
Let me do this. Oop. Time to cope for another week. Missed opportunity, Michelle, for that mouth push. What an amazing story. Yeah, he fucked up in not kissing her when he could. He should have. And then Morgana ended up grabbing that booty instead. That's on Michelle. That's on Michelle. Morgana said, oh my god, if you're not going to grab this woman's body, I will. Another comment grabber, PTSD for me. Good. Good. This game surprises us with everything, even the gameplay. It's really been beautiful in so many ways. Like the way the game is laid out as well. The way that sometimes like the colors or just like the backgrounds of the actual text boxes tell you so much about what's happening in the world. Done so good. We're gonna choose Fuchan, choose one, Morgana or Giselle. Here's the thing. Giselle belongs to Michelle. Belongs with Michelle. Those two belong with each other. I wouldn't get in the way of that. Also, Morgana's evil as fuck. Yeah, I'd spend one night with Michelle and then lose myself to one night with Morgana and then lose myself to madness. Morgana 100% of the way. Not even a question. Hope Schmidt, awesome stream. Thanks. Have a great day. Thank you for joining us, Hope Schmidt. Thank you for donating the food funds. I'm glad you enjoyed it, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. The fact that you didn't add Michelle to that conundrum hurts me as well, because Michelle's up there as well. The only real question is, would I prefer Michelle or Giselle? Because Morgana is just like above everything else. Morgana, yeah, that's got to be the best thing you've ever had in your life. Eldritch God style, your eyes are going to burn out of your head. You're going to die, but it's going to be a fun ride. That's what I'm thinking. So yeah, always Morgana in that decision. Always Morgana in that decision. Oh my god. Let me just raise this back up. I just realized what was wrong with this. Bum, 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 bum. Well, that music was very quiet for a while, huh? There we go. How about C for all of the following? Why would you want to separate a package like that? Yeah, they're a package deal. Let them be happy together. Unless they want a third participant, in which case, I doubt it though. They're too much of like a fairy tale couple. I'm very glad I watched the very first stream of this story. The storyline is a masterpiece. It really is. I was so glad, like, I saw so many people on Twitter saying that they were trying to catch up to this yesterday as well. So many people were like, oh, I just finished that. And now I found out he played Tetris too. Now I have to go watch that. No, it wasn't Tetris. It was Color Tiles. I played Color Tiles with Mikoto Senpai. But yeah, I saw some people on Twitter being like, I'm trying to catch up in time. I'm glad people are like interested in watching this. We might only have one more stream or two more streams. Because I knew for a while now there's 7 doors. I think there's 7 doors. And that would make this technically the 7th door. Even though we didn't go through a door. I think that's how it's going to work. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, there's 8. Okay. So we've got at least 2 more streams to go. Good. We might finish this right before my break. Or we might have a cliffhanger where we don't finish it for another week. That's funny. You still have a long way to go? Oh, okay. It could be a good long while then. Sigh, Legatus voice simp, deceased. Hi, Fuchan. Thanks for the fun stream. I only watched the Door 2 VOD, so I'm finally going to get Yuki Meow Meow Crumbs live. Let's go. Love the pain and suffering. I'm glad you enjoyed the Yuki Masa moments. Yeah. I didn't get to do his evil laugh properly. I'm not going to lie. That laugh actually, like when I fully committed to that back in actual chapter 2, that shit hurt my stomach. Like, that took a lot of breath control. And I tried to do it here and just immediately realized my nose was stuffed up and was like, ah, yeah, we're not doing that. But the voice is easy enough to slip into. Just like a darker version of, what's his name? Legatus. You playing Requiem afterwards? If I can. I'm not sure if I can. That's not technically... We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if I'm allowed to. Shimu Atsufutan. It was interesting to see how you made the wrong buttons halfway through. Or the wrong voice, as if you were really being controlled by Morgana. Looking forward to the next one. Yeah, I wish I could say Morgana was controlling me. I just got so used to like there being the very obvious tell between Giselle and Michelle. Of like the roses and the ivy. And then when it was switching between Giselle and Michelle, it was like, oh no, I fucked up. That's Giselle. Whoops, my bad. The wrong buttons was just silly though. I do that every time because it's so rare. Like when I'm playing this game, I'm just literally pressing the A button all the time and occasionally the X button to see past dialogue.
So when I have to remember how to save and how to open certain menus, I'm like,
down with the Y or B? I don't know.
The Walking Dead man had me laughing so hard for Jacopo. Oh, that poor dude. Walking red flag Yukimasa. I'm glad they showed us that side of things as well. Oh, poor Giselle. Having to cut up the dead bodies and prepare them as meals. Losing herself so much at that point. And then being convinced she was the witch. One of my old theories, which made perfect sense to me. Her being like, oh yes, no, I lied to myself. I took on that story. Which is funny because she instead took on the story of the witch and created like a fairy tale story version of her and Michelle's past. God damn. Giselle seeing two people at their deathbed? Yeah. She really liked Hayden. Hayden seemed like such a fucking nice guy. She had to watch a lot of death over those years. And between it all, just being tortured by fucking Morgana. All of the continuous time being unable to even kill herself. That, I don't think they quite explored that enough. That's the one thing in this visual novel that I would say needed more time. Every other time when they've dealt with like existential dread or like body horror or anything else, they've done a really good job of like putting it into text and making you really feel it. But that moment when she almost took her own life, and then she realized she can't die and like Morgana just started laughing. I feel like they could have expanded on that just a bit more. They more moved forward too quickly with that one and dove into like other parts of the storyline. Which is a shame. Which is a shame. Because yeah, every other time they've always surprised me by how well they describe things in text. Make it dramatic? Yeah. To me, that is just like one of the biggest moments. They should have like really slowed down her taking her own life. And like maybe had her actually feel the pain, but I guess that wouldn't have like, not being able to feel anything is like, yeah, more of a scary thing in itself. But maybe that should have been the direction they went. When she tried to stab herself in the chest and nothing happened, I think from that point on, they maybe should have described her trying to take her own life a bunch of other times. Endlessly trying to end her own life in different ways. Nothing happening, her just reforming time and time again. I think that would have been good. Purpose was to be numb to everything, I guess. Yeah. Don't get... Yeah, it's like what they've said with like giving you a little bit of hope makes the pain even worse. Morgana was just continuously trying to break her down and take away all of her emotion. Trying to turn her into the husk. The shell that she could just turn into her own puppet. That she could eventually convince, oh no, you're the witch. You are Morgana. I'm you. You're me. Sadist foo. I have two hands. Both will do nothing as I let Morgana, Michelle, and Giselle choke me and degrade me. I'm already foregone. Fair, yeah. That's why Michelle didn't fight back. He was like, yes, Giselle. Choke me harder. Choke me like you hate me. Morgana, on the other hand, doesn't choke people, unfortunately. Just tortures them in her own twisted, fucking... What would you even call that? Maddening way. Surukura Otsufutsan. Have a good day and good night. Good night, Surukura. Thank you for donating the food funds. I hope you have a wonderful night too. Keisuke spoke the truth. True. There's an art book of Fata Morgana. There is. And it's gorgeous. Comfy octopus. Otsufu. I hate angst, and this story definitely destroyed my stomach and my soul. This is also going to be one of my favorite streams of yours. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, it's pretty damn painful, but goddamn, it's great. Are we okay after witnessing all this? I'm good. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to discovering Morgana's story, which is apparently going to be the fucking worst one. Are we even gonna... That's the thing. We may just be about to remember Michelle's story rather than Morgana's. Morgana's. Oh my god. I don't know which is going to be bad. I mean, Michelle's is going to be pretty disgusting as well, if even after everything we've already gone through, he's hiding things. Which means there must be things that he considers worse, more traumatic. Oh. And then there is, of course, got to be Morgana's, which led her to become an insane, evil embodiment of a curse for like 1,000 years, so... More than 1,000 years. Yeah, Morgana's is going to be pretty bad too. God damn it. Cataclysm. The last CG was beautiful. Morgana really did go for the booba grab. I'm so invested. TY for the stream, pain but happy. Yeah, this was great. She really just like grabbed around her waist and hips. Which is like, fair enough. I almost made a joke when that was happening. It was like the first level of darkness took her thighs, and the second level of darkness went just up to her chest. And I was like, don't say it, Fu. Don't say don't take the boobo away. Don't you do it. Not my obese rats. I was like, no, don't ruin this intense moment. Wait for it. Finish the moment and then come back. She kept her hands free of the obese rats. Exactly. Nobody wants to touch an obese rat. It was just be wrong, man. You may hire. I don't know if my first super went through because YouTube crashed right as I sent it. I don't know either. It did. Oh, fuck. Anyways, TY for the stream, Fu. Every week this gets better. It really does. That's just still so many things that I'm fucking guessing at. We were all thinking it. I'm glad. I saw so many people mentioning obese rats in so many different scenes. Every time I see that, I fucking internally giggle and I'm like, no, not now. We're being Michelle. Michelle has no emotion until he gets like serious. It's very hard to get him to emote. No giggling. But yeah, no, your last one did go through as well, Yumihaya. Geez, every week I get more attached and more emotional about this story. TY for the stream, Fuchan, and your VA is so good as always. Because yeah, I haven't gone back to the past ones yet. I've been working my way through the current ones and then we'll slowly work through the past ones. But thank you for both of the donations to the food funds, Yumihaya. That's so sweet of you. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Please take it easy and rest well. But Michelle likes to grab obese rats though. Does he? He grabbed one once and he was kind of like, he definitely felt a reaction, but he hasn't tried anything since then, which tells me he's more scared than anything. He's too innocent right now. He can't even kiss the girl, man. He's like, oh, but maybe later. Giselle, woman, pretty girl. He can't, man. He can't. He's baby boy. My man kind of stiff. In more ways than one. In more ways. You have no idea how stiff he is. Michelle. I've been so mesmerized. Oh my god. An actual Michelle. I've been so mesmerized by the storyline since the first time I watched you play. And I love your voice acting for each of the characters. Looking forward to the rest of the story. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you've been enjoying it. Thank you for the big donation to the food funds, and I hope you continue to enjoy it until the end. However many like chapters this goes on for, however many more streams we do. It's been so freaking powerful. I can't wait to see it all come together and all the revelations come out. Thank you for donating the food funds. He died a virgin. Yeah, he did. But you know, one thing we do know, Michelle was hung. Michelle was so fucking hung. Quite literally on a cross. Like he was hung on a cross. That's what I mean. 3 days and 3 nights. Even after being stabbed a bunch by swords. That's the one good thing. They fucked up on that. Like, if you're gonna crucify someone for 3 days and 3 nights, why do you stab them first? Like, that's not how it works. You've killed him early. You've left out the torture. I'm happy for my boy Michelle. It's just they fucked that up. That was a low blow. I mean, I find it quite funny. It was less blasphemous than most of the jokes people make. That's what I said. Oh, I missed it. K-pancake roll. You may hire. Oh, wait. I grabbed this one for a second time. That's strange. But thank you for donating the food funds, you may hire. Sorry that I grabbed that one a second time. Small Fox. Oh, it's Yufu-chan. Thank you for the stream and for keeping me company at work. Morgana's kind is one of the scariest villains, but it's great. It's okay. I really like her. Because depending on what they did to Morgana, it's going to be like, no matter what, she shouldn't be taking this shit out on fucking Michelle and Giselle. Unless they're like attached to the curse. Maybe they were just the first 2 spirits she managed to bring back. Like maybe they were always attached to her original timeline. But either way, like she's so completely evil. Like she keeps torturing. It's crazy. Like most people would torture to a point and then be like, I've had enough fun. I'm bored of you. But for 900 years, she's had fun fucking around with Giselle. My God. His body was dragged literally. The sounds of blood squelching had my stomach twisting. Yeah, the fact that we had that described from Giselle's side as well. Like we knew what happened from Michelle's side, but then we got to hear from Giselle's side, like the thump, the stab, the sound of something falling down, and then the soldiers marching away. You actually heard like their metal footsteps followed by, yeah, her describing the squelching as something like bloody was dragged away. Oh, And then Morgana didn't let her out for so long that when she finally did get out, she like grabbed up what was left of his cloak, and it was covered in so much fucking blood. And it was already dried at that point. They described the idea of like the bloody cloth like crackling as she folded it over and shit. That's disgusting and so well done. That's what I mean. Like, so many parts of this game blow my mind because I don't even think about them. Like, if I was going to describe like somebody grabbing a bloody cloth, I'd just describe the blood. Meanwhile, the game being like, it had already started to dry, so it was crackling. It was like, oh yeah, that happens. That's fucked up. 900 years, that's way too painful. Yeah, meanwhile, we don't know when Morgana's original timeline was. It could have been hundreds of years before that. But she's been holding this grudge from like more than 1,000 years. And already that we know of, tortured the people who damaged her 3 times. God. She's just pure evil. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. I can't wait to find out why she's so evil. Because yeah, if nothing else, as long as they weren't part of her original timeline, poor Michelle and Giselle having to deal with this shit. They just got drawn into this out of nowhere. She just needed a vessel to be able to start to summon people back and like contain herself. Thank you for donating the food fund, Small Fox. Sorry, I didn't say that at the end, but thank you so much. It's painful, but it's great. And Maru, thank you for donating the food funds. Oh, I need to move these slightly. Where are they at? Oh God, there they are. There we go. Maru, bah. TY for the stream and VA. That made me immersed in this story and literally woke up in tears. I saw the description of this game. There were some moments that truly hurt my soul, but I love it. I do not know that first kanji immediately, so I'm going to translate this whole sentence. Very interested how she manifested, or why did Michelle resurrect her according to what she said earlier? That's the thing. Like, maybe Michelle, like, already kind of summoned her, or maybe it was just his resentment kind of thing. We don't know for sure, but it could be that, yeah, just him showing up with so much resentment fueled her. If she's like a dark entity in like a lot of stories, like tiredness, anger, hate, like that's the kind of thing that will fuel a demon or a dark entity. So it could be. I've been able to endure it because it's someone else's tragedy. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's a good line. Meanwhile, these have all been their tragedies. I think that's why that would be a really good reveal as well. I think that would be a really good reveal if Morgana like reveals that Michelle was the white-haired girl all the time, and it's like, it was your tragedy all the time. And you were also continuously doing that in front of Giselle. Choosing to do that in front of her. Choosing not to remember. Choosing to seal away your memories so you didn't hurt. Like, that would be a good way of being like, you hurt her. You let that happen. You let that go on for hundreds of years. You were there the entire time. And scared I'd feel justification for Morgana's acts once we get to her story. She's evil, but dang, what hurt you, girl? I mean, look at what the story's given us already. They've already given us Yukimasa, the absolute crazed murderer, cannibal, crazy guy, who at the same time, there were moments where you felt kind of bad for him when you thought he was just the bestia who'd been attacked by other people, which he technically was at one point. It turned out that yes, his original memory was like a super sadist, torturing murderer as well. But when he lost his memory, as far as he knew, he was just some random person who didn't understand the language and everyone called a beast, and so he ended up snapping out at them because he wanted to survive and not die. People do horrible things, and that's one of the best things about the visual novel. It keeps coming back to that. Even Giselle once tried to trade over him, and she thinks it's because of her that the knights came for Michelle, because she told everyone that a demon lived there, that a witch lived there, and he popped up and did his witch thing. Giselle had her moments of fooling. Michelle certainly had his moments of being a dick and distrusting everyone else and lashing out at others. Everybody is human. Everybody does some incredibly evil things, but also some nice things. Man. Giselle's moment of talking to Jacopo about waiting throughout his entire human life for the white-haired girl to come back was really intense as well. Considering she'd been waiting at that point for what, 700, 800 years? And she was just so broken by that point. She was just like, you should just give it up. You should just give it up. It's better that way. Oh, that's so dark. The Yukimasa Pauline scene still hurts me. That one was pretty bad. We didn't even know who she was at that point. Again, it was another moment that somebody was denying their reality, denying their own emotion, denying their own history. Humanity is never black or white, various shades of gray. Very true. Very true. That's why it's fun to explore these kinds of things in fiction. In real life, it's hard to empathize with someone who's done something so cruel. But in fiction, you can see things like that and be like, yeah, I don't know, man. If somebody tortured me the way they tortured Giselle, I'd probably be a fucking horrible person. Don't know what happened to Morgana, but I mean, if somebody did to me the kind of things that they did to Giselle, I'd be happy to burn all of those people on a fucking fire. Destroy that entire town. Fuck them. So many of them deserve so much better. Yeah. And so many people deserve so much worse. Unfortunately, karma does not exist in this world. Luthier. Yo, Futchan, you did VA for Fata Morgana is crazily good. Make her to be truly badass hot bitch. I like doing the Morgana voice. It really is just like leaning into like the fuck you insanity kind of thing. Sheepies were pissed synchronously. Anyway, TY for introducing this to me and making me fall in love with this wonderful art. No problem. It is beautiful. I know there's an art book out there. I have specifically not bought it because I know it's full of spoilers. Not just spoilers for the main game, but also spoilers for, I think, Requiem. Because I'd seen like some flashes of it, because obviously I follow the artist and I follow the writer on Twitter. And so I've seen it like be advertised a few times. And yeah, I mean, I've said like chapters and chapters and chapters ago that I know like there's a girl with red hair and there's a guy with black hair that I've not recognized whatsoever. I don't want to properly spoil myself on them. It's just like they're coming at some point. I think they're probably in Requiem. So no clue. I don't even know what Requiem is about yet. Because people say it's a prequel, so maybe that's the Morgana story. Maybe we never get the Morgana story in the main game. Or maybe it's even before that. I don't know. But yeah, as soon as I'm actually like done with the game and Requiem I'm not sure if I'll be able to play on stream. I might have to do that one alone. We'll find out. But yeah, I'm going to buy that art book because I love the artist's artwork so much. Literally. I've been staring at their Twitter page, just checking it every couple of weeks because they're like, they do commission things. However, they are currently not opening commissions. If they ever open commissions again, yeah, that's going to be one of our monthly membership art pieces. I'm just going to have myself drawn along with all the characters from the game. Don't care how much money it costs. I would love to have a piece of artwork done by the official artist. God damn, every time they do emotions. Imagine if they made a VTuber someday in the future. One that had like the expressiveness of like Giselle's model. Oh my god. Because Giselle's model has so many different emotions that are so subtle but so good to see. Man. Anyway. Luthier, thank you so much for donating the food fund. I'm so glad you enjoyed it, and thank you for all the clips you've been making recently. It's been very sweet and helping me like actually promote myself a bit on Twitter since I never do that myself. Thank you for donating the food funds. Have a wonderful day, and thank you for joining us. That would be gorgeous. Yeah, it would. Oh my god, the puffed cheeks. Right, the puffed cheeks are so subtle, and you even get like shading beneath the lip where it doesn't actually have any lines, but you could just see the cheeks are a bit puffed out, and then the natural shading just curves a little bit more underneath the lip. It's so good. Michelle. Michelle again. The first time I watched the stream, I was in public running errands, and every time you said Michelle, I thought someone was calling me, but I've gotten used to it since. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not good at differentiating Michelle, the French name, and Michelle. So I just more like Michelle, 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 Michelle. They all just sound the same, because I never really try to force the French accent in like the Michelle. They're both just Michelle to me. But thank you for donating the food funds. I'm glad to hear that freaked you out. I wonder if there's any Giselles out there too. There's somebody who claims they're your boy Mel, but I'm not sure about that. No one. Howdy, y'all. Hope you're having a great day or night being next to Fuchan and everyone. Can't wait for next week. Aw, thank you so much, no one. That's so sweet of you. Reverse Uno. Wait, I'm on the wrong asset soon. Reverse Uno. I hope you're having a great day, night, evening, whatever you're having. Hope you're having a great time. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Rest well and have a lovely evening. VTuber Michelle. That would be fucking amazing. Howdy, no one. Oh, that's a good name. See a sudden change in names incoming. I don't think so. We have Jojo? Wait, what? What did Jojo say? Boom, boom, boom. Squishy cheeks. Oh, that's all. That's all it was. Okay. Michichi Vivi or Mikiki Vivi? I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that. Thank you for donating the food funds. No message, but I hope you have a wonderful evening. Oh, and Lilianne, I wouldn't have played this on my own, but I'm so glad I tuned in. It's an amazing story. Painful, but beautifully written. And your VA brought it to life. Otsufu, I can't wait for next stream. Thank you so much, Lilianne. I'm sorry that one didn't get grabbed by the comment grabber. But yeah, I love doing the VA in this game. I did not remember what my white-haired girl voice sounded like. Like when we suddenly had white-haired girl and the maid in the same room, I was suddenly like, oh, did they always have the same voice? Because they definitely have the same voice now. And I didn't mean to do that, but whoops. Confirmed, we have a Giselle in chat. Ah, we have a Giselle in the sheep pile. Awesome. I thought I'd remembered somebody saying they were named Giselle, like when this was like way back as well. That's funny. That must be weird. Especially when there's just constantly like moments of Michelle just screaming out, Giselle, Giselle, Morgana. God, man. There's also a Morgana in chat. I saw that. I saw the... Oh, there's a Michelle in chat. There we go. But yeah, no, I saw a Morgana in chat during the stream today. And I noticed they weren't using like the Fata Morgana avatar. So it was like, oh, their name is just actually Morgana. The problem of playing games that actually have like European names where it's like, oh, hey guys, I guess you're all going to be called out. My name is Anton and we had a man called Antonin. Yeah, I don't think you want to be like associated with that one. Fuck Antonin. Oh, my homies say Antonin. He's the one who should have been crucified. Anyway, and Mel's dad. Fucking old man Hayden. He didn't hurt anyone. That was such a sorrowful moment as well. The grandpa trying to defend the dad because of the grandchildren, not wanting anyone to find out he was poisoned, and also just literally musing to himself. Wouldn't have mattered anyway. I was gonna leave it all to him. He would have had it soon. It's just, it's so fucked up. He just wanted to give it to him anyway, but the kid just couldn't fucking wait. Hated his dad so much he killed him. Starslan. Starslan? Food-chan. Thank you for donating the food fund, Starlan. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. That's a cute avatar. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you for being here. Please rest well and take it easy. Everybody turns into Michelle just by being just to be called by the name. Fair enough. Grandpa Hayden. I know, he was so good. It's so hard for me to read that name as Hayden as well. Because I used to have a friend named Hayden, which was spelt the same way. But at the same time, he got a lot of flack because, like, he was literally named after Haydn the composer, which is pronounced Haydn. And, like, people knew that and, like, gave him flack for the fact that he was named but pronounced the wrong way. Oh my god. Am I the only bestia here then? Hold on, let me see your avatar. Let me grab this avatar for a minute. Do you have a bestia avatar as mine? Yes, you do! Holy shit, that's evil as fuck. Okay, well played. You're a real bestia. You are the only bestia here. You win. Hide in D's. Really? Really? Chimu, I don't think you know what that means. That first word does not work. I know you're trying to do Fata Morgana, but with foos, but Futa Folgama does not work. Sparrow Splat, thank you for donating the food funds. I love your VA and I love the story. The gripping words and emotions. Even though I cry a lot, I look forward to the Fata Moru streams every week. Excited and scared of the end. Otsu and good night. Me too. Especially, I keep thinking like, oh, we're close to the end now. There were apparently so many people who thought like the end of door 5 would be the end of the story. I thought there were 7 doors. Now it turns out there's 8 doors. And people are like, oh yeah, no, you're nowhere near the end. Take your time. And it's like, oh, sweet. We've got a long way to go. That's going to be fun. That was scary as shit. Oh, the bestia? The bestia was pretty good. This is a cute sheep. But I'm glad you enjoy them so much, Sparrow Splat. Thank you so much for joining us today. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Please rest well. Take it easy. Thank you for being here. More doors to open and close. Hell yeah. More pain to experience. I love pain. I love the angst. It's going to be great. And Ren 5. Oh, Rengor. Thank you for donating the food fund. Oh, you're correcting me because it used to just be Ren 5. Now you've added the Gore to let me know. Rengor. Thank you for donating the food funds. No message, but I hope you have a wonderful evening. Oh, I finally know how to pronounce your name. Eva Jamfish. Otsufu-chan and TY for the stream. It's amazing as always, and I'm ready to be Pepe, in the morning. Oh, you're using Twitch lingo. Pepe. I only know Pepe Sad and like Monka S. Those are the only two I know. I don't spend enough time with Luca. Bye you. Thank you for donating the food funds, Eva Jamfish. Yeah. I can't wait to see some more of the revelations. I can't wait to see if everything I think about Michelle is wrong. Or everything I've been convinced. Like, oh my god, they're making me second guess myself so much on like the reality of the white-haired girl. The white-haired girl is such an enigma to me right now. I don't know whether she's Michelle. I don't know whether she's Morgana. I don't know about like Michelle's past. There's a lot to be interested in. We still don't know who sent all the king's soldiers and all the king's men to tie Michelle to a cross again. Yeah, that'll do. She's so mysterious. Yeah. Still a guessing game. I'm still hoping with my main like original theory that she is Michelle. But yeah, they really like did everything they could in this last chapter to be like, oh, you idiot. Do you really think you know everything? And then Morgana hit us with the whole like, oh, you haven't told her. Like you're running from it. Are you lying? And now I'm like, it is her. She is. It is him. She is her. He is. It's just whatever. It's fine. We got gaslit today. Yeah, Morgana is the fucking queen of gaslighting. Honestly. I wouldn't surprise me at all if at the end of this it turned out Giselle really never did exist. And Giselle was just another half of Morgana. Or Morgana didn't exist for real until Giselle summoned her. Like honestly, if there was like no Morgana, but Morgana was like the Morgana that we've met and talked to now, who clearly does exist, was summoned by either Michelle or Giselle. Like that wouldn't surprise me at this point because everything's just been so fucky-wucky. God damn it. Anyway, thank you for donating the food funds, Eva Jamfish. Toby Chow. Artifu, thanks for the stream, an amazing VA. I'd love to know more of the story, but I guess I need more Kokoro no Junbi for next week. Is that... That's like when you harden your heart, right? Kokoro no Junbi, isn't that like preparing yourself? Like putting armor around your heart kind of thing? I don't know what it actually means. Kokoro no Junbi? Someone correct me if I'm very, very wrong. Yes. I thought I know like the general meaning of it. It's like harden yourself, right? Yeah. Prepare yourself kind of thing. Prepare for your heart. Okay, yeah. I was like, I know that phrase. Kokoro no Junbi. I was like, I don't know what it actually means. I know the word heart, obviously, but I have no idea what Junbi part means. Preparation. But yeah, that's what you need. Yeah! We need to be ready to be absolutely destroyed next week. God, it's still so early in this week. That's weird to think about. The week has only just begun. Even though, yeah, the schedule came out late and everything. Prepare my heart. Beautiful phrase. You know the word hard, obviously. I said heart. Do I know the word hard? Gentle is like yukuri. Hard. I know boki is a different kind of hard. Boki. No, I don't think I know the word hard. Unless you mean like difficult. Muzikashi. No, I don't know actual like hard as in like physical quality hard. There you go. I know hard though. I mean heart though. Kokoro. This week is pain and next week is more pain. Hell yeah. Sir. But somebody said I know the word hard. They misquoted me. I said heart. I said heart. Something like stealings oneself, if I remember. Yeah. That's what I was like. I was like, because you get so many different translations when you watch like translated anime and translated games and stuff. So like, yeah, there are certain phrases where it's like, I know what they mean, but I don't know the actual translation. Misheard, I'm sorry. You're good, HH. I found it funny. It's just that other people were accusing me of just like wanting to say boki, and I was like, hey, chill. I was just explaining. I don't know the word hard. Don't even know the word. Hi, Fuchan. I'm a big fan and I love to watch you. Thank you for joining us, Abby. Is that a Persona 3 avatar? I think it is. Based AF. It might not be. It could also be Danganronpa 3. Oh, it's Danganronpa V3. Yeah. Pretend I said nothing. No, don't call me out. Don't call me out. Ignore me. Just move on. Danganronpa also good. Danganronpa's also good. Yeah, this game is such a beautiful and painful story. I enjoy it so much, and I can't wait to see what happens next. Hope everyone's having a great day or night. Yeah, and reverse Una. I hope you have a great day and night too. Thank you for joining us, Yin. Hope you rest well, take it easy, and have a lovely time. Too late. They look kind of similar. I mean, that was somebody else's art. That was fan art of the dude from V3. Looks like... He does look like the dude from... He does look like the dude from Persona 3 in that. I mean, they both have, like, the long, dark blue hair over one eye. Look, chill. It's all good. Everyone is based. Hell yeah. Yeah, let me go back to super chats. Oh god, there were so many gifted membership at the beginning of the stream. Thank you guys. And Marinette. Morgana, I'd let her gaslight me anytime. Otsufu. I'd let her do pretty much anything to me, I'm not gonna lie, man. That vague humanoid form. Oh, I didn't say it when it was happening as well. But because I was so like engaged? Yeah. Engrossed. I was so engrossed in the storyline. But the fact that it showed like the maid's hair coming loose as well, and it was all like curled around in a circle, and then Morgana was like curled around her body, and her long reddish hair was like curled around as well. It looked like they kind of shared the same hair. It was kind of badass. And that was another thing that suggested that actually Morgana was just another half of her. Although we already know she's not, because we've seen the actual timeline now. That was a good CG. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to be controlled by her for 1,000 years. I think I'd have to kill myself before I make a deal. That's the kind of thing. I love Morgana's hair. I love her form, man. Just the purple body and just her style. Just the fact that she is just like, there's nothing to her except for sadism. She just wants to hurt other people. She likes to watch other people suffer. She describes how it's better to make people feel some joy and set up something nice for them, just to tear it all away and make them hurt even more. She plays with people in such a fucked up way. It's great. Great to have somebody so unapologetically just truly the fucking villain. She's just girl bossing. I mean, chilling. She's having a good time in her own way. Fun fluttering in the darkness? Hell yeah. But thank you for donating the food funds, Marinette. Yeah, being gaslighted by Morgana would be okay. Rain, Taro Twinkler. I'm in jail. This is not how you should be using your one communication attempt. I hope you get out of jail, Rain. Good luck. Hope Schmidt, thank you for donating the food funds. No message, just an emoji. Thank you so much, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. And Appalef, thank you for donating the food funds. Just Pog. Wait. Literally says, yes, suffering, Pog. God damn it. Thank you for donating the food funds. Are you okay? Good question. Good question. Pass them the jail-free card? Yeah, we're not playing that game today, unfortunately. We ain't got any get-out-of-jail-free cards. I can give you a license. It's a license to kill sometimes. Sometimes it's a driving license, but sometimes it's... I mean, it just says Class A. It doesn't say driving, so... Class A could be Class Assassin. I'm just saying. It could be my 007 credentials right here. Therefore, if you murdered someone, I could lend this to you. You could get out of jail. Oh, I got freedom already. Oh, were you the person I timed out at the beginning? If that was the case, yeah, I did time someone out at the beginning because they made a silly comment. Mori, Otsu for the stream, Fuchan. Today is my birthday. I just want to come and share my happiness with you all. Get to know you. Oh, confidants. Getting to know you in this community has been the best gift I got since last year. TY for everything. Aw, thank you so much for joining us, Maury. That's so sweet. That's such a nice thing to say. I'm glad that you feel that way. But yeah, I love anybody like enjoying the entire like confidant community, having a good time with everyone, and like, yeah, enjoying the community as a whole rather than just the streams as well. That's great to hear. But thank you for donating the food funds. I hope you continue to think of this as like a happy place. And also, happy birthday! Thank you so much for celebrating with us. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Please rest well, take it easy, and have a lovely time. Aw. So it was you, Fu-chan. It was me. It was a silly comment, too. It's just like, I believe your comment was, is Fu-chan asleep? And it was like, it was 10:01 a.m. And I was like, I'm literally like 60 to 90 seconds late and people are accusing me of being asleep. Nah, this person's getting timed out. How dare? How dare? So yeah, it was just like a silly comment where I was just like, no. 60 to 90 seconds? Come on, man. Other Nijisanji members turn out like 5 minutes late every day. They don't even apologize when it happens. I've seen this happen. Nobody shits on them. How dare? Sorry, Fu-chan. Like I said, it was a silly comment. It was no big deal. It was just like, hey, get blocked. See if you say I'm asleep for another 5 minutes. You can't. You can't. Anyway, Lulu, Atsufutan, TY for the amazing stream. This is my first visual novel and you did good on the VA. My heart actually ached a few times, but I still loved it. Can't wait for next week. Me either. I can't wait to see more of the storylines, see how heartbreaking it will be by the end of it. Because it should be really fucking tragic if we're going into Michelle's past or if we're going into Morgana. I can't even tell from the wording which one she's got to do. Because, I mean, we've constantly heard the maid say things like, you could survive it because it wasn't your story. Which would suggest that, like, Morgana wanting to torture him to the maximum, making him experience pain, would be her, like, making him relive his own story. But at the same time, like, the way they described the deep, deep darkness overflowing and her saying she was going to show him something incredibly, like, I forget how she worded it, but she talked about it being, like, overwhelmingly maddening to the point where it would break him. That could also be her own story. Bwom, 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 bwom. Who herded the riders? How did they come up with something this painful? Just amazing skills, man. Can't imagine how long the artist studied to, like, do this kind of work as well, man. Both work together so well. And the game is designed so amazingly as well. Like, the different things they do. The way that they just had that scene where we just, like, watched as the maid through white-haired girl through door number 1 meeting Mel. Like, there wasn't any dialogue. It was just constantly the sprites, like, smiling and then crying and then reacting to each other as if it was a movie. Just reminding you that we went through the entirety of door 1 with the maid. Shit, man. Did you hear about their new project coming out? No. I know that there's... I forget what it's called. There was one that came out on Switch like a few months ago. But I didn't know that there was a new project coming out. What's their new project? Sorry, I just tried to look it up and then I realized I don't have them recently. It's a project called M. 7th Layer came out on Switch. Yeah, 7th Layer was the one that I was thinking of, so no, I've never heard of M. Project codename M. Looks like it's going to be a murder mystery. Oh, that's interesting. See how that turns out. See if we get allowed to play that too someday. So it's not as bad as my old professor being late for 30 minutes for a 1-hour lecture every week. Yeah, that happens too. Apple Spider, thank you for donating food funds. Gotta leave for work pretty soon. I can't wait to catch the VOD later to see the end of this. Love you lots, Food Chat and Confidants, and have a good rest of your day. I'm sorry you couldn't watch it with us live, but good luck with everything at work. I hope everything goes well. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Rest well and have a lovely evening, Apple Spider. Maxis, it's Morgan time. God damn it, really? Thank you for donating to the food funds. That's perfect. When the boss music started playing, shit got real, man. Shit got so real. Give the riders their flowers. Yeah, they need a break. They need a holiday. They need a loved one. Olga wants to get morged. Yeah, I do. Always loved Morgana Le Fay too. Something about witches, man. Chenethau, Otsufuchan. What a way it ends for that door. My friends always join in to listen to this regardless of the time. Thank you for the wonderful voice acting. Katie, Mark, and Elle say hi. Good night. Good night, Kenneth AU. And I guess good night to Katie, Mark, and Elle too. I hope you all enjoyed the stream today. I hope you all have a wonderful evening, and thank you for donating the food funds. I'll recommend them my therapist. Yeah, that would probably work. Yeah. Help them relax a little bit. Help them recover from everything they went through writing this. This game is full on buy panic. Yeah, it is. Especially depending on the way things go. Shit, man. I liked Yukimasa too. Not by his looks, unfortunately, but by his personality. That's a good character too. That's a fun time. A short time, but a fun time. Blue-eyed white movement. Time to cope for another week. Missed opportunity, Michelle, for that mouth push. Oh, okay. That's where we started. So, we've caught up to all the super chats now. Perfect. Perfect. But thank you to everybody who donated to the super chats. I always feel lonely and anxious at this time. It is 4 a.m. in the morning in Japan. Your delivery always helps me. Thank you. Oh, no problem. Pudding-chan. No worries. Thank you for joining us today. Arigato. I hope you have a wonderful evening and rest well. Yeah. I used to have that a lot. I used to find it hard to sleep. That's actually when I first started spending time at Laura Shigihara's streams. Because yeah, they would always start at like 2 to 3 a.m. for me. So I'd end up falling asleep to those because I'd just be listening to the music and close my eyes and just have it on. It felt like night, what do you call those? Lullabies. It felt like lullabies. So yeah, I understand the feeling. I hope it gets better. But I hope you have a wonderful time and everything goes well. Oyasumi nasai. Or ohayo gozaimasu. Depending on whether you're going to bed or just waking up early. My attraction to Yukimasa is legit based on your VA skill. Oh, that's really sweet. Thank you. Yeah, I like your style. I like Yukimasa because, oh, you guys are too nice. Come on. I love Michelle too, though. Michelle's awesome. Insomnia is a bitch? Yeah. Happens a lot when you're dealing with, emotions. Especially emotions that you don't want to deal with and you keep pushing down during the day. During the day, you can distract yourself from them by doing things. But during the night, you're just laying in bed and they come creeping up into your brain and you can't turn them off. But yeah, I feel that. Nighttime is a quiet time. Time when it makes you think. Head over heels for Michelle? Hell yeah. Especially now that he's being so devoted to Giselle. I'm not normally... No, I am. In fiction, I am definitely one of the sappy romantic types that is oh... They waited 100 years for each other. That's so cute. Kind of shit. I like that over the top, multiple lifetimes spanning romances and dramas. My favorite book series. Fuck. The Devery Cycle. It's called a cycle for a reason because it's constantly reincarnating characters. So sometimes there's love, sometimes there's drama, sometimes there's hate. But yeah, it's souls being reincarnated time and time again. My favorite video game series, Legend of Zelda. You always got the hero, the monster, and the princess. Yeah. God, I really like reincarnation. Thanks. Have an official's blessing. Technically, I mean, yeah, that's more, yeah. Less reincarnation and more time. Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation. Reincarnation through another body. Yeah, a lot of those stories have that kind of thing. What about Demon Slayer? Does Demon Slayer have that kind of plot? I only watched Demon Slayer. I'm not gonna lie. I only watched the first series, so I don't know where that expands from there. It doesn't. I was very confused. Only at the very end. Ah, okay. So there is something going on somehow related to that eventually. But yeah, when I watched Demon Slayer, it was cute kids with samurai swords fighting demons. It wasn't that deep. Rain, Taro Tinkler, Atsufu-chan. I fell asleep twice and woke up the second time to you reading my super. My pre-chat sins have been exposed. Anyways, I go Mimir again. Good night, Fu. Good night. Have a wonderful evening, Rain. Rest well. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. And yeah, go ahead and Mimir. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, like I said, that was just a silly little thing. It was just is Fuchad asleep? And I was just I'm not asleep. I'm right here. I'll have you know. Me too, but it goes deep in the second season. Ah. Do you like the isekai trope, Fuchan? I think it's okay if done right. It's just been done to death at this point. At this point, I'm so fucking sick of it. They've had isekais, they've had reverse isekais, they've had the shit where it's a joke isekai where it's literally people being oh, isekais are funny because they've done them so many times. Let's take the piss out of that. And yet they still keep making them. There's still more and more. Oh my god. There's so many now. Yeah. They keep like trying to one-up each other on how stupid they are. Reincarnated in another world as a fucking vending machine, as a sword, as a spider, as a slime. I begged you in the next life to make me average power leveled. I begged you in the last life. Yes, it's just like, come on, dude. Otome villainess isekais are the best though. That's the thing. How is there like a dozen Otome villainess isekais? That should be a very specific niche. But at this point, there's been so many with anime adaptations. It's wild. It's wild that it just doesn't die. Like, Mecha didn't even survive this long. Vampires didn't survive this long in the West. You remember when everything had vampires in it? Fucking Twilight came out and suddenly you had like all the different TV shows adapting that shit. Oh my god. Anyway, some isekais work well. Some isekais are dumb. Some isekais are funny. Isekai is less a trope at this point and more like just a narrative style. God, I hate Twilight. Fair enough. I'm not a fan of Twilight, but I'm not really bothered enough to hate it. It's more just like Twilight was thing. It existed. I never really cared for it, but I never really went out of my way to hate it. Twilight is trash. But damn, people got really hard. Vampire Rosario? Rosario to vampire? Yo. That's random. That's so etchy. But yeah, that was a thing. Vampire Knight, I saw some people mention. Akaku, akaku, akaku. You ain't there. You ever want to make Reimu angry? Just tell her that Zero is better than Kaname. That's a good way to make Reimu just like want to fight someone. I'm going to Streamlabs now. He is though, because he is. Hey man, everybody has their own chips. Everybody has their own preferences. If everybody had the same preferences, it'd be annoying as shit. You never get to truly enjoy something. It would just be like, ugh. Everybody likes this. It's like the fact that I like Mio the best in K-On! Everyone likes Mio the best in K-On! Except for Sunny. Sunny for some reason doesn't. Sunny's the only otaku I've ever met who, like, of the K-On! Girls doesn't like Mio the best. That's weird. Zero is best. Zero is better in my opinion. At the same time, you guys are watching a white-haired VTuber. I mean, I don't mean to call you out or anything. But I think some of you have preferences based off of hair color. I like Kaname, but it's... Yeah, there is that too that gets revealed eventually. Sunny's a special boy. I know my type, Fu-chan. Don't call me out, so listen. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. White hair, good. It's nice. Especially when it was paired with, like, red eyes. Don't call us out. We got types. It's a thing. Yeah. Okay. Let me grab my thingy as well. There we go. Today's Streamlabs. Alda, looking forward to today's Fata Morgana stream. Thank you so much, Alda. That's a big donation. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a wonderful evening, Alda, and thank you for donating the food funds. And Chuan Sane 3? It's either Chuan Sen 3 or Chuan Kane 3. Thank you for donating the food funds. There's no message, but I hope you have a wonderful evening. Am I the only... Wait. Is tomorrow a membership stream? No, somebody asked me that on Twitter as well. I don't know where that came from. Maybe I just said it wrong when I was advertising the stream. Tomorrow's going to be a stream for everyone. Like, anybody who shows up can, like, join in. We're only going to be, like, basically, like, fleshing out some ideas anyway. So it's not like everything that we say is definitely going to be in the bedroom. I'm just going to be taking ideas from people, drawing the ones that I like terribly, and then passing them on to the artists and seeing what they like to put in it. But yeah, it's not like we'll be drowned out by random people who just show up. That's not going to happen. Yamero Futsun. Inuyasha was my first white hair anime. Yeah, Inuyasha's a good boy. Dog boy. Good energy. Anyway. Right hair normally means tragedy and angst. Ah, even better. I just think you're funny. See, that's fair as well. Like, for a lot of people, it's not like, damn, Fu-chan good looking. It's, Fu-chan's a silly cyborg. Fu-chan's a cringe idiot. Fu-chan's a chuny. That's what I prefer. It was just being able to call out a lot of people. It was like, I mean, a lot of you guys like Zero, but at the same time, white-haired anime boys, am I right? Def Kuzu, don't read this on stream. Okay. I'm glad to hear that. I hope everything goes good. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. And yeah, just know times always pass. Things always get better. Like, as long as you keep fighting on, they always get better. But thank you for donating the food funds. I hope you have a wonderful evening, and thank you so much for joining us today. I hope you continue to enjoy the streams in the future. And Susiri, thank you for donating the food funds. No message, just I keep donating with just the weird open mouth smiley face that I've always said makes me uncomfortable because it feels like something evil is being planned. Anyway, between Inuyasha and Sesshomaru, I actually prefer Inuyasha in that point. That's one of the rare times where the good guy I actually prefer to the bad guy. Pretty rare. Pretty rare. But then in like Tales of Vesperia, I like the long-haired white anime boy in that one as well. I forget his name, but he's like a cold, emotionless character. He has like curly white hair. And like everybody loves Yuri in that game because he's so like overpowered and confident and chill. Meanwhile, long-haired white anime boy just shows up, kicks the shit out of Yuri, is basically a god compared to everyone else in the game, and just rolls on his way, doesn't care about anything. He's great. He's great. Kaworu, my beloved. Oh, Kaworu, really? There we go. I think you have a type, Fuchan. I have a lot of different types, man. That's the thing. I'm an enigma. Tim, hi Fu. I noticed you're slowly completing your game list from Zatsudon on 12/15. Can't wait for more games. I'm not sure if you're still interested in Doki Doki Literature Club. I am, eventually. That one will probably be one that will be like 2 streams. So there's a lot of things that I'm planning on doing like after Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. Some things that I'm planning on going back to, and a lot of ones that like Papers, Please, and oh god, there were so many single stream games that I wanted to play. But yeah, I am like working my way through my list of games that I want to like continue. Oh yeah, we did Frambo. We haven't done Little Misfortune yet. We've got like the Medium, House and Fata Morgana we're working our way through. Papers, Please. Celeste at some point. Stanley Parable. Needy Streamer Overload. Yeah, we've got a lot of games like on the list still to go. Valhalla. Valhalla eventually. Valhalla's like on the list, but like a low priority one. Because I played that one like shortly before I debuted in Nijisanji, so it's one that's still kind of fresh in my head. Oh, Valhalla someday. But yeah, Papers, Please I've never played before, so that's going to be a new one. Celeste I played like quite a bit before that, so yeah, that's going to be like a refresher kind of thing. Fire Emblem is like a visual novel to me. Basically, you just have to do those fights every now and then. If you put it on easy mode, it's basically a visual novel, because you could just run one character through the middle. How about AI Somnium? Just remember that was a thing. Yeah, that one has like a lot of red tape around it that you have to jump through. So someday. But yeah, that's another one that's low on the priority at this point. Any pro-ans for Bug Fables? No. Someday. Someday. I promised Doppio I would play it because he gifted it to me for my birthday. And so there's like a level of like, I have to play it at some point. Even though it seems more like a meme than a game. But at some point, yeah, I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead. How is the weather in the UK? I wouldn't know. Doesn't have anything to do with me. But yeah, I'm working my way through those games. Thanks for donating the food funds, Tim. Cynthia, thank you for donating the food funds. It's just a bunch of emojis. Cow emojis even. It looks like crying pig. I think it's a pig. It might be a sheep, but it looks like a crying pig to me. Yeah, you guys judge. What type of animal do you think this is? There we go. River City Girls 2? Yeah, that's going to be next month. Because that one has... There are a lot of rules you have to follow for certain games. So yeah, that will be at the beginning of next month. Or sometime next month. Me and Sunny will play that together. Susie Atsufu-chan. Your voice acting is amazing. I hope you have a nice day. The story is painful, but it also brings a short happy time after the pain. Looking forward to the next story. Ah, thank you so much. Thank you for donating the food funds, and I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, It's like the reverse of Morgana's thing. Morgana likes to give people a little hope, a little pleasure, so that she can cause even more pain. In this case, it's like there's so much pain that like the beautiful moments feel even more beautiful. And you're constantly like, oh, when's this going to get shattered? When's the pain going to get kick in? But it's still a good time. That's a platypus. That is not a platypus. How dare. Crying kitty. Looks like a pig. It looks like a pig to me. Pig. 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 Probably a pig. Hippo. Kitty. Guinea pig. Yeah, a lot of people said guinea pig, which is pretty wild as well. Okay. Fair enough. Up to you guys. Whatever. Yeah, art is in everybody. Everybody can interpret art in their own way. It's cute either way. Yeah, it is. Camille. Otsufu, thank you for the stream. VA is Tascaru as always. And the twists and turns in this part of the chapter were mind-blowing, yeah. The sad thing at this point is, like, I'm just so lost. Like, it used to be every door I would, like, guess some things and it would be a fun time and I'd be like, awesome. Nowadays, it's like, there's constantly things being thrown at me that are just like, I don't know what's going on. I'm just going to keep making my dumb theories and having them proved wrong, like, almost instantly. And just, yeah, continuing that and being like, I don't honestly know. It could be this way. It could be that way. Game that keeps you guessing is good. It really is, for sure. Fun. Thought we'd get to know the full truth by the end of the stream, but Morgana just said, nah, my turn for the story now. Yeah. Morgana said, bitch, please. I'm just going to be torturing Giselle all episode. Just nothing but Giselle torture. Thank you for donating the food funds, Camille. And now Giselle has donated through Streamlabs. What am I waiting for? You were waiting for Michelle. You were waiting for Michelle, Giselle. And now he's here for you. But now you're getting no touched by Morgana into the darkness and some other shit's going on. But hopefully Michelle will be able to survive it. Hopefully Michelle will be able to survive the madness and save you from the darkness. And Morgana's no touch. And then you'll be able to go into the sunlight together. It's going to be really weird if this game ends with like them in modern day. Because it feels like after like the bad ending we got where we got out into the real world and saw like a weird like modern day landscape. Interesting. It's got to be interesting if it literally ends with those two just walking to each other like next to a subway or like by a bus stop and just being like, hey, I think I recognize you. That's just going to be so weird compared to like all the historical things we've been through. I hope I could see them in modern clothes. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm going to feel about that. If Michelle has short hair, no. Terrible. Terrible. Although Giselle in modern clothes would be pretty good. But Michelle better keep his long hair, damn it. Like your name. How does that bring up your name? Your name is just like a romance kind of thing. Oh, you mean how they like miss each other on the train station? I guess that's the thing. The Kimi no Nawa. Okay, yeah, no, I get what you mean. Them like just barely missing each other in the like literal physical sense. It was still done better in 5 centimeters per second. God damn it, 5 centimeters per second is so much better than your name. Meh. Anyway, Alvin Pocky, thank you for donating the food funds. Fata Morgana always hits hard, and I'm glad you were our guide through this gauntlet of angst and suffering. Voice acting in evil laughter, Tascaru! Otsufu-chan, and I'm looking forward to the final conclusion. Yeah, final conclusion won't be coming for a while, but I'm looking forward to seeing more of the story and getting hurt even more. Man bun? Please don't give Michelle a man bun. I will cry if Michelle has a man bun. I really love Giselle's long hair. Me too. The main hair is great, even though she didn't like it too much. Like, if she goes back to short hair, that's fine. White-haired girls had enough different long hairstyles. Sorry, I just realized I didn't warn you guys I was about to blow my nose. I just went silent for a second. Bowl cut, Michelle? Oh, God. Why you gotta do my boy like that? Don't give him... That's the problem with modern day stuff. Like, if they end up looking like douchebags that I can recognize, that's when I have a problem. That's when I have a problem with things like going from fantasy to modern day. Like, they do so many, like, modern-day versions of all the characters from Dan May novels as well. And so many times they look like people that are just, like, trying to be K-pop idols. Like, the fuckboys you see on the street where they have, like, the masks over their faces and, like, the cap and, like, the fucking man purse attached to them. And I'm like, Wei Wuxian would not fucking dress like that. Fuck you. You just, like, took some random K-pop dude or some random actor and were like, this is cool. I'll do this style for Wei Wuxian. No, I refuse. They kind of look like idols. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate the entire idol style. Oh my god. And they usually dress like CEO though. Some of them do. Some of them dress them like fucking idols and it pisses me off. Like I said, if I can like see somebody dressing a way where I'm like, oh, yo, I've seen people on the street dress that way. They were assholes with their phones out, taking pictures of themselves, standing in the middle of places where people are supposed to be walking, taking photos of themselves and like dancing for a TikTok. Yeah, no, fuck modern day people. Keep them old school. Ella Ita. I bought TGCF as a treat for my first month of internship. It's a bit hard, not gonna lie, but your stream VODs help me focus and calm down while working. Ah, good luck on the rest of the internship, Alita. Good luck with everything. Thank you so much for joining us. Rest well and have a lovely evening. Dude, that's just people in the US. Don't act like Douyin isn't a thing. Don't act like people all over the world don't do the whole like, oh, I'm an Instagram model. I'm an influencer. Oh, people have to walk around me. Don't get me wrong, Americans suck, especially when they visit other countries and don't pay attention to any of the fucking cultural rules. Everyone around the world has fuckboys. Every part of the world has fuckboys in it. And you can't deny that. International fuckboy behavior? Yeah, I'm sorry, there are shitty people everywhere in the world. You can't just be like, yeah, I hate Americans too. Yeah, I hate X person too. It's like, no. Fuckboy is an international language. And unfortunately doesn't just limit itself to fuckboys. There are girls that do it too. Oh, I just got this new pumpkin spice latte from Starbucks. Let me take a picture of it. And let me take a picture of me with it. Oh, and it would be a really good pose if I stand right in front of that national monument and take a picture with it. Yo. Anyway, Kit Kat Candy 01. Hey. VOD gang, baby. We'll tune into this vid when I get into my lunch break. I hope you enjoy it once you get to your lunch break, Kit Kat Candy. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Have a wonderful evening. Rest well and take it easy. New knowledge, fuckboy is international language. It is. It is. It's a fact. But Chan hates young people. It's not only young people. That's the sad thing. I talked about like people making TikToks and like doing the influencer thing, but there are just as many annoying people that are doing things in their own ways. Very specific, Food-chan. Yeah. And again, I'm sure a lot of people would be like, Starbucks pumpkin spice latte. Ah, he's talking about American teenage girls. No, I could just easily just be like matcha spice latte, frappe, whatever. They do it all over the world. It's everywhere. You can't escape it. It's just life. People suck. You sound like my grandpa. Good. Good. I am your grandpa. Didn't know grandpa was a VTuber, did you? Yeah. Streaming from your house right now. Skylar Skylight. Hi, Fu-chan. I'm new to the Confidants community and I really look forward to memories that can be made with you and the other Confidants. Your streams are great and always get my stress out of my head. Time to sleep for me here, so good night. Good night, Skylar. Thank you so much for joining us. That's a very cute name. It's a very relaxing name to say. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Please rest well and take it easy. I'm sure we will make a lot of fun memories in the future. When I'm not getting angry at chat trying to convince me that fuckboy is just an American thing. It's not. It's everywhere. Just because I use specific examples doesn't mean it isn't everywhere. It's just if you say specific examples about your own culture, it's fine. Meanwhile, if I said specific examples about another culture, that comes off as xenophobic. That's the problem. I can only use examples from my culture because otherwise people are going to be like, he said what? I'll let other people make the examples about other cultures. That's fine. Okay, Grey War. Thank you so much for this playthrough. Your narration and interpretation really helped me a lot to understand the story. Thank you for sharing every detail you've noticed. I really enjoy it all. Another cliffhanger today. Can't wait for the next stream. Hell yeah. Next stream going to be even more painful and even more hurt. Thank you for donating the food funds. This seems louder for the US as well. That's part of it as well. It was like somebody asked yesterday why like every other country they went to in... Well, they only went to one other country. But why they made up like a fake country for... No, there was 2 fake countries. They went to 2 different fake countries. Why they made up fake country names when they left America. But left America and like the Pentagon and the CIA as all real things and Beyond Two Souls. And again, it's just because all the people making it were American. It's fine for them to shit on the CIA and to shit on American culture and shit. Whereas doing that to other countries is like, oh, then you seem kind of stupid and uneducated. Or you actually have to hire people to like properly teach you about things, which becomes expensive. But yeah. So what are you saying? Pain. I'm saying pain. Thought it was made by French people. I thought it was Montreal, so I thought it was actually Canadian. Is it not? Am I wrong? Quantic Dream is French? I guess it's just a Western thing then. Maybe it's just Western. I don't know. Paid everywhere. Paid everywhere. Plus then if like actual international matters come up in your game, you have to like... It kind of ruins a game's momentum as well. If like something ends up happening connecting to like real history and real things. So it is French. I didn't know Quantic Dream was French. I never knew that. Now we know. Yeah, the West is just in general fair game, to be fair. The West in general is just fair game. Out of character. Grandpa Fund. Thank you. I will buy some butterscotch. No, I won't. I'm not even going to pretend that. I will buy some old man slippers. Old man slippers sound nice, actually. Oh, one of those little massage things for my feet. Raisin Bran? Yeah, I'd go for Raisin Bran. Raisin Bran's good. Yasmin Lewis. I cried so hard for Giselle. I really felt her pain. All she wanted was love and happiness. She just can't have it. Yeah. Morgana just keeps giving her a hint of it just to destroy her again. Thank you for donating the food funds. Not the macaron again. At least it's better with the macaron than the fucking croissant. Croissant. Yeah, let's go with croissant. You need to get the old man nightgown with the little triangle hat and the candle. You know what I mean. Yeah, I do, unfortunately. Those nightgowns are supposed to be really comfy, man. And also, the hat kind of looks like a Legend of Zelda hat. But yeah, no, I'd never wear one of those. Too weird. Too weird. Craven, Otsufu, TY for the stream. I caught up to Fata Morgana VODs yesterday, and the amount of dye pawns on every surface I found was a lot. Can't believe I fell asleep throughout the angst and pain on every stream. The VA is always tascare. Thank you for donating the food funds, Craven. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you managed to catch up as well. I know it's like, it's very long VODs all the time. So it was great. They really aren't. They aren't comfy. They aren't? I thought it'd be like super comfy because it's just like, you just pull it over your head and it just like hangs off of you. You'd think. Weird. Weird. Long time I didn't hear croissant. Croissant. I've got it stuck in my head again because like Shu's chat was filled with it yesterday. The US feels like a fake concept IRL, let's be honest. True. True. You could tell me pretty much anything about the US and I'd just be like, yeah, no, I heard that. I heard that. You could tell me, in fact, that's true. I tried to make a ridiculous example. I was going to be like, you could tell me that they like tried to make Satanism a properly recognized religion. And I was like, oh no, they did that. They did that. That was the thing that happened. Oh, the US is a funny place. I really like, oh, what's something that would be really silly? Oh my God. I mean, the culture shock I hear is always quite massive. Yeah. The UK isn't too much different, at least. I imagine it would be different for the rest of Europe. But that's one of the biggest things as well. Like, America, like, promotes itself so much to the world that, like, everybody kind of feels like they understand what America is anyway. Like, we have MTV, we have American Hollywood movies everywhere. Like, it's everywhere, man. Florida, man. Yeah, if you put Florida man in front of a fake story, people would just believe it. The Florida man punches frog so hard he breaks his own shoulder. I'd believe that. It's probably happened. It probably happened last week. Florida man invented chat AI bot that killed itself because it realized it was living in Florida. Wouldn't doubt it any at all. That's just Florida man, very smart sometimes, smart enough to do crazy things. Have to be very inventive to live in Florida. Yasmin Lewis. Oh, I read that one. Sorry. Thank you for donating the food funds. I saw that another one popped up, but I didn't see where it went. Florida is a jump scare. Australia is a worse jump scare. Australia, again, it's one of those ones where you hear a news story and you're like, yeah, that's probably real. Fucking drop bears. Spiders that can kill you with one bite. Birds that are basically dinosaurs that are super aggressive and hunt humans down. And the fact that they lost a fucking war against birds, against emus. Def Kuzu. I fell asleep at the beginning when my tears made my fever worse. I'll watch the VOD later. Otsu-san, good night, everybody. Good night, Def Kuzu. Have a wonderful evening and thank you for joining us. They call Florida mini Australia over there. No way. They do have wild animals, man. Not, I mean, everyone has wild. I mean, wild animals is like animals that you wouldn't freaking believe half the time. Florida people, man. How do they live? How do they survive? There we go. Now I've got my comment grabber back. Okay. Final 2 Streamlabs. Baby girl. Wait. Oh, baby girl did the same comment as... Wait. Yasmin Lewis. I cried so hard for Giselle. All she wanted was love and it was taken from her so many times. It's pretty much the exact same comment. That's wild. Hive mind. Same brain. One brain cell. Thank you for donating the food funds, baby girl. That's really cute. It's like the exact same comment on Streamlabs and Superlabs for 2 different people. Thank you for donating the food funds. And yeah, poor Giselle. She just got kidnapped again into the darkness. Ah. She fought so hard. She held on to herself for so long. But thank you for donating the food funds, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. We all share the same brain cell? Sometimes. Rom who fears all. Thought it'd be funny to share with you. After seeing you beat Breath of the Wild, I decided to finally beat Ganon after not touching the game for 3 years. I forgot the controls and killed my horse. Hope you are well and swell and good. That's what's going to happen to me when I try to play Warlong again later in the week. I'm not going to know the controls at all. I'm going to like have forgotten most of the mechanics. It's going to be a bloodbath. The Batsu is going to go hard. So yeah, I feel that. 3 years though. Yeah, no wonder. Even now, I sometimes get confused about like which button does the runes and which button does like the bow. The one brain cell is the sussy one? Oh no. At least you can bring horses back in Breath of the Wild. I don't know if you know that, but the 4th Great Fairy Fountain is a horse fairy fountain. And you can bring back dead horses so they never leave you fully. That's good. But yeah, otherwise they stay gone. You don't just like resummon them from a stable. If your horse dies, it's gone until you get to that horse shrine. Shrine? Not shrine. Great Fairy. What's their name again? Oh, I have no idea. I don't remember any of the Great Fairies' names. But yeah, there's a horse Great Fairy that lets you bring back your dead horses. It is Warlong, isn't it? The Batsu stream? Yeah, I mean, it's yeah. We're playing Warlong, and every 10 deaths in that game, we'll roll the Batsu wheel. The Wheel of Batsu, which now has so many things on it. Horse is like, why didn't you let me die? Imagine the horse gets summoned back from the afterlife and is just like, bitch, I was chilling with like Hylia, Din, Naeru, the original Epona, had me at her bosom. How dare you? Batsu meaning? Batsu literally means punishment. A wheel of Batsu is just a wheel of things. It will spin. Whatever it lands on, I have to do the thing. We decided it at the end of the last Batsu what the punishments were. So like the last time we played that game, there were a bunch of like silly voices going on and other things. But the big ones that happened were the scolding stream and the positive affirmation stream, which I had to do the next week after. Which I'm being pro in Warlong, the copium. When did I ever say I was pro? I specifically said I'm going to be trash when I come back. But I didn't say I was particularly good in the past. I think I've just been getting by because I've been pouring all my points into wood like a little bitch. Which just makes me super tanky. Like you dared to do something. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Lots to stream and I just realized that I'm on PM shift. Damn. If only. It wasn't you, it was the comment I saw. Oh, I think you're poor. Ah, thank you. I remember a lot of people being disappointed that I didn't die more. People were like, damn it, he's getting good at this game. Screw this guy. But it's okay. I died a lot of times before that anyway. It's always fine. We will have many, many Batsu. So yeah. You're building your wood in that game? Yes, I am. My wood is going to be 100 out of 100 by the end. Nah, I put a tiny bit into fire. A fiery wood. A wood with a fire within. Which I always like. Have you ever seen like a tree get hit by lightning and then there's a fire burning within? And you can see it through like the... I don't know what you call it. The cracks in the wood. That shit's cool. One more death, one more death. Yeah. People counting down to the next Batsu every time. A wood that stands the test of time and everything else. Yeah. It just reminds me every time I play Breath of the Wild and you kill a guardian and it drops like an ancient shaft and I'm like, ancient shaft. Funny. And playing Gujien 3 every time you find ancient wood. Okay. Anyway, we're going to end this stream for today. Silly, stupid conversations over. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. That was emotional, painful. It's been 5.5 hours. But yeah, we technically did like, yeah. I remember we were like, we'll finish chapter 5 today. Meanwhile, we finished chapter 6. I might have to retitle this chapter 5 and 6 because, yeah, people will get confused. 10 more minutes? No more minutes. Damn it. We're heading out. I've got a long day ahead of me. So many things to catch up on. Hopefully someday I'll be able to tell you guys what I'm doing on Saturday. It's just a game. It's hard to negotiate this one. So yeah, everybody have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for joining me for such a long stream. I hope you will enjoy tomorrow. What are we doing tomorrow? Oh, we're designing things for my room, right? You guys are decorating my room. Okay, so thank you all for being here. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Do not be led astray by confidence, and as always, I will catch you guys next time. And as usual on the way out, I'd like to say a special thank you to everybody who joined the membership today, including KitKat Andy01, Novo, Happy Hi Hi, Fuchan's Welcome Mat, what a name, Stella, Eki, Jingle, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership, Roji, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership, Joyce Lie, happy 1-year anniversary, Aviyi, thank you for the 5 gifted membership, Luthier, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Miyu, thank you so much for the 20 gifted membership. That's so many. I hope you enjoyed the stream today, Miyu. Mioga, Arena, Emily Jasmine Chang, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. And Theate, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Haruki, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Ellie Jo, Ear-chan, Chufei under the high tongue tree, Amosi, Umeme, Shimomi, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Alba Shizuo, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Rico, Coaches, River, Kensho, CY Lao, Minitzi, Leah. Oh, and Leah, thank you for the 5 gifted membership as well. Yanes, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. And Leah, thank you for the 50 more gifted membership. Oh my god, thank you for the 55 gifted membership, Leah. Luthier, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Maru, thank you for the 10 gifted membership. Lika, Lane, Nikki Bows, Hunter B, Coco, Mautien, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Aqua, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Megan Senpai. CY Lao again somehow. That's strange. Must have doubled it up on the Scrabber.
Deneen, Seema Gupta, and finally Lulu. Thank you all so much for joining the membership. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. And let me just... Spirulina, thank you so much. Welcome to the membership, and I hope you have a wonderful time in the sheep pile. Yeah, I can send you guys to Millie. Millie's playing Q Remastered, which is a puzzle game. I hope you guys enjoy that for the evening. Have a wonderful time. Do not be led astray, my confidants. I'll be back tomorrow at the same old time, and we'll be designing my new bedroom. I'll probably have a couple of things for you guys to check out from it. Just like a couple of things to like let you guys know the general layout of the room, and maybe show you some of the things that are in it without spoiling too much. Have a wonderful evening. Do not be led astray. And as always, I will catch you guys next time.